it, bro. Thank you for believing in us, being patient with us, as we growing and getting into this internet world, bringing the truth to people as much as we can.
Glad to be here.
Man, appreciate it, bro. Thank you for believing in us. Oh my God. I'll be forgetting.
And also, bro, for just adding on, man. You bring a lot of different topics and perspective, man. So with that, my brother, you know what I'm saying? This is your second show with us?
Nah, about 4, maybe 4 or 5.
So he's a general then. Okay, welcome.
Yes.
Being a general on our show means, you know what I'm saying, you have a seat at the table.
Always.
And we're gonna bring you into the inner workings of our show. So with that being said, brother, give us some time. We're gonna sit on it, and eventually we'll have you on the show.
Yes.
On the back end of the show.
Yep.
Okay.
So, is there anything you want to bring forward today, brother? While we start?
No, not in particular. I mean, something may come up. Well, I was just I was just coming back from physical therapy, and I was just sitting here talking to one of my friends from Baltimore, and I was explaining to him what I was going to be doing tonight. So I didn't really have anything specific in mind because so much is going on. Like you could literally start anywhere.
2020.
Well, brother, you said you're going into physical therapy. What are you rehabbing?
I broke my leg really, really bad last year. And
sorry to hear that.
I had to have plates and pins and 3-4 surgeries, and I'm dealing with the workers' comp and the HR and these people. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make any sense. Like they trying to force me back to work, doing the same thing I was doing, even though I'm physically incapable, and the doctors even saying it's like I'm basically in a situation where they're trying to make things uncomfortable so that I'll quit. But I'm not going nowhere. I'm staying. I'm gonna go through this whole situation and take the proper channels, but I'm not going nowhere. Like I'm gonna be right here until I don't have to be there no more. But right now I need to be there. Yeah. Because I was working and y'all faulty equipment and the way y'all got stuff set up. I mean, the laws here don't allow for you to directly sue the company. Like Texas got this shit where they shut all that shit down. Ain't no more getting no lawsuits unless you can show that the company is trying to do you harm. So that's what I'm in the process of doing, is like showing and proving, because if the doctors say that I shouldn't be walking, why is somebody else y'all sending me to who ain't really even the doctor? Like these doctor the last doctor I went to for evaluation, this dude had to be in his late 80s, like literally, like he was old, hunchback, and shriveled up, like, and I just don't even. I mean, even what he said, he confirmed, like, yo, I really shouldn't be walking, and I somehow or another I ended back at full duty, working 60 plus hours.
Wow.
Craziness. And I don't want to mention the name of the place that I work, simply because what I'm doing, like I'm eventually I will bring it to social media, but like as I go through this HR shit, like I don't want them to have no outs at all. But I work for a major corporation. Like, I mean, like the shit I was doing is not safe at all. Like really, is shit. Like I almost lost my foot, and it was something as simple as the throttle on the machine I was working got stuck. The throttle got stuck, and it, machines move fast. They're not worried about what's in front of them or any of that. Like,
wow.
yeah.
Well, we lucky to have you, brother, man, because, you know, with a leg injury, all it takes is that a nick in that artery.
Right. And it was I'm actually gonna tell them that, like, they're gonna need to pay for some counseling or something, because I still have random flashbacks, because I just can't believe, or maybe I haven't accepted that this shit actually happened. Like, I will flash back to the whole scenario, but still won't understand exactly how it ended up happening.
I
I'm
apologize.
always
Sorry.
cautious, and I'm always paying attention. So I don't know how I got caught, and it's kind of, it's got me stuck.
Right. Have you looked into the legality aspect? Did you sign anything that waived your?
See, this is a thing. What I haven't seen it. I don't remember signing anything away, but you literally need a lawyer before you even sign those papers at them jobs, right? So
Mm-hmm.
it's possible I could have and not even know, because I wasn't, the position I was in, I didn't even give a fuck. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, I because I didn't intend on, my focus wasn't to go in there and be trying to be using any type of workers' comp or be injured in any type of way. Like,
Right.
the shit I eventually became involved with is not what was originally presented to me. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
what the job, when you can look this job up on YouTube, right? But what you see on YouTube is not what the fuck you gonna go in there and experience. It's some shit that's 100 times more dangerous.
Wow.
And I'm serious. Like, the crazy part is that this place, its turnover is, man, look, some people come in there and do 2 days and be like, you know what, fuck that. I'm out.
Okay.
I'm
I think I have an idea of where you work.
out.
One quick question. Does it begin with an A?
No. I'll put it in the chat for y'all. I'll put it in the chat for
Okay.
y'all.
I
Yeah,
thought it was Big Brother Amazon.
No. See, Amazon, and right now they wouldn't be on no shit like that, because they got too much. It's too much going on with Bezos. Bezos is, he owns the Washington Post, and he ain't no different than Bill Gates and none of them. Like, these motherfuckers, they all on the same team, but they not even ranks. Some have just, because of all that has taken place, and like, it really ain't no one person in charge. You understand what I'm saying? Like, the cabal is fighting to basically just stay together right now, because they shit has been fractured. This, what JFK said he was going to do, fracture the CIA in 1,000 pieces. Like, that shit has been done by Donald Trump, and what JFK was talking about was the whole corrupt behind the scenes network, not the whole two sides of the bird, both wings being on the same bird, Republicans, the Democrats, just basically enjoying power as a whole. But these motherfuckers was like, fuck them and everything. Like, we gonna take over. So all that, like, that shit would be handled in a different way. That's what I know for sure. Like they don't want that. But my company, which I just put in there, these motherfuckers,
Oh
they
yeah.
on a whole nother level, bruh. I'm talking like they look. The insurance company that they use, I went and looked them up. They whole reputation is fuck you.
Wow. Yeah.
They are known. Like you go look up the reviews, and they're known to do the shit that they doing to me right now. And I'm like, this is bananas. I done spoke with a couple lawyers, and both of them was fraudulent. Like if you don't know anybody within law, then you're not gonna know where to go, and you're just basically financial prey for real, because even though the state, these folks get paid through the state, they still find a way to get you caught up. Like my workers' comp lawyer literally lied just to get a paycheck because it was guaranteed.
Damn.
Look, it was guaranteed. Like if once the government is involved in some private shit, and you know what I mean, like the
Right.
person with the most, the group with the most knowledge and means is always gonna win.
All I can say, bro, is that company you work for has a GDP that's up there with some
Retarded.
major, yeah, with some
Retarded.
countries. Yeah, that GDP is serious with that company, man.
The CEO making hundreds of thousands a week.
Easy.
Like I might even be that might be too small. Like because when I did the math, I was like, yo, this is crazy. And and being injured, I was sitting in the office because I bring a lot of excitement to the workspace. Like I'll be in there talking about conspiracies and stuff. Like I don't like because I do that because my manager is a Mason. So I want him to know that, like, yo, I don't have no type of respect for you. I don't care, even if you are in a position above me. Like, you got certain rules and regulations, and I'm just going to take my free liberties of what I know of you and how you presenting yourself here at this company. You just gonna have to deal with me as that, and that's really what I'm battling. Is his I guess I'm challenging his position. Nobody in that company or in this, I can't say the company, but in this job site would handle business the way that I handle business. Like everybody's just gonna go along and get along. Like I'm not a go along and get along type of person, especially when I'm following the rules. Like if you're gonna stipulate rules and regulations and I'm following those rules and regulations and y'all breaking them and I'm suffering because of that, like I have a serious problem with that. And pretty much every place that I go in and have encountered that, I fought it. Like that's literally how my YouTube was first used. My first YouTube was to go after the management at Comcast at a Comcast call center. Like it was terrible. Like the corporate structure was just as corrupt as the military structure, which is just as corrupt as the political structure.
Hold on, brother. 1 second, brother. 1 second, brother. Go ahead and shout out to YouTube for the peoples that's listening.
Oh yeah.
Soapbox Jones.
Get that going.
Okay. So they just type in Soapbox Jones on the search site and you come up, right?
Yep.
Okay, so there you have it, people. It's brother Soapbox Jones. If you want to contact and get up with the brother, has some very informative videos on his page. I'm a subscriber as well. Get up with the brother, real cool brother, very knowledgeable. Continue, brother. I'm sorry. Just had to, give you a shameless plug.
Is this? Do I have it right before you
No,
continue?
you had it right the first time.
This is it. Okay.
No, it doesn't space out.
Oh, okay, my bad.
All right, now
There we go. There we go.
All one word.
Soapbox Jones. Already subscribed. Okay, so we good. We good. Yes, yes. Continue, my brother Soapbox. Continue. We'll have to make sure we had that for you.
Yeah, I kind of lost my place.
You were talking
Look,
about your manager and how he was a Mason and how at the workplace you basically undermine him and challenge his authority.
yeah, but it's not even. I don't. It's more like I don't even. It's not even challenged. I'm just using the system. I just know how to use the corporate system to bring light to the stuff these people be doing. Because a lot of times people don't know that they can just go and say something. Even records matter when it comes to dealing with these type of entities. Like
Copy.
because the records is what ends up getting you walked out of a place or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it's always good. Like if you got a issue, to take that up, put that on record. Because these people are vindictive. I look at it like this, like, oh, I was severely injured doing work for you. Like I've never, like, I don't have any disciplinary problems. I always go to work and do what I'm supposed to do. Like I just like to go to work, do what I'm supposed to, get my money, and be out. I don't want to hear nothing about I was this way or that way. So I make sure that I'm doing it right. You understand? So
Right.
I don't have to have no feedback, and you don't have to. You can count on me to do what the fuck you asked me to do for those hours that you asked me to do it. Simple. That way we both win. Right. So I'm doing that, right? And I was injured. And you have a way for me to move into a different position. Don't need to have my pay increased. I could just go into another position, same pay, but I'm not doing that specific job. All right. These motherfuckers want me to go back doing the same thing, even though I'm physically incapable of doing it. And I'm using their system, but they're taking their personal bias towards me to deny me. And because they think that I don't know. I know they don't know that. I know they understand that I'm not dumb because they gave me this PhD level. It's a book that somebody uses to write, to do their thesis or whatever, right? Like, why? And they want me to read this book while I'm on light duty and give a report every week until it's complete. When I seen this book and I opened it up, you could tell, it's a college textbook manual or whatever, right? But I wasn't, I wanted like, who uses this book? And I go look up who uses this book. Professors and people who are trying to get their PhDs and people who actually go out and do this type of work. So like, it's a safety manual. It's a manual on how to set up safety precautions within a job site for whatever job site it is. So I know they understand that I'm not dumb.
So hold on, brother. So it's like, are you telling me they basically gave you like an OSHA type of book?
Yes, an OSHA manual, right? And going to tell you to give me. But look, check it. It's not even an OSHA manual that you would give, an employee. It's the OSHA manual that you would give for the person who you're hiring to be the safety manager.
Oh Lord. they got
like,
What they call that on construction, the foreman?
Right, basically.
Right.
So my thing is like, if y'all see that I'm capable of reading this book and doing what y'all want me to do with this book, why y'all can't give me a supervisor position that's open? That doesn't take it doesn't take a whole bunch of intelligence to, inspire people to do a good job. Like, because we talking about a grown adult men, so it's not even supervising. Like, folks is here to get their money and go home. Like, it's not a job where people come to play. Like, it's not a play job. Like, It's serious back breaking
Yeah,
ass work.
serious business. It's serious business. But you know, brother, I appreciate the insight. You know, and this is gonna lead me to this topic here. Um, you know, young brothers and sisters that's going to school, that's studying. Consider consider taking up some business courses for
Mm,
yourself. If you're gonna go the college route, take some business courses. Two reasons. Number one, 9 times out of 10, when you're dealing with a corporation, or even if you're going to work for yourself, you have to have some basic understanding of business, how to conduct yourself in business, how to operate a business, and how to manage a business. So with that being said, also too, look into the skill trade tree. Electrician, plumber, things of that sort. Not everybody has the means, the means to go to college. But you can take, there's courses and stuff that you can take. Welding. Welding is a good one. And you can make a very deep, good living doing that kind of stuff. For yourself, you can go into business for yourself, or you can go, with the company, but more so particularly for yourself, and put yourself out there, man. It's a lot of great opportunities for brothers and sisters. We need these kind of jobs. We need people to weld. We need people to plumb. So with that being said, think entrepreneurial, people. Use what you have, use the skills that you have to make a decent living for yourself.
indeed, indeed. I can.
Hey, we have our general in the house, brother Dawood. What's going on,
Hey,
bro?
Just one peace and blessings, everybody.
Islam.
Peace, bro.
Peace, peace.
But with that, I yield to my co-host, sister Wilhelmina.
I'm on. Okay. Welcome everybody. As my brother Ye always says, once again it's on. It's on. So welcome everybody. We apologize for running a little late than our usual starting time, but things have to be worked out so we can be at the best of our ability for y'all. So thank y'all for being patient with us tonight. Um Tonight's episode gonna be a good one. I'm pretty sure. Me and ourselves, we watched this documentary called Riding the Dragon about Joe Biden and Hunter. So gonna get into that a little bit tonight, touch on that. And yeah, so far that's all I got for right now. I'm gonna yield real quickly. Introduce, as y'all all know, I'm one of your 1/3 of the host of this collective, the Drop Squad Live Show, Wilhelmina Williams, Wilhelmina P. Williams Bay, and yeah, we here, and I'm gonna drop it off to my co-host Oliver, the man of the house, Mr. Oliver Jackson Bay. Take it away, bro.
All right. All right. Peace and love to everybody. All Moors out there, even the undeclared Moors who consider themselves NBC. We got love for y'all too. And happy Mercury Day to everybody. Um, we're gonna bring up a few things that's been on my mind. That I've been searching and talking about, and it's pertaining to everything that we almost coming close to this end game.
Mm-hmm.
As Soapbox Jones, brother Soapbox Jones has so kind of eloquently inputted it as well as I've talked about it a lot. Um, a few things, particularly like Andrew Gillum, me and Cliff, me and brother 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 Yee had talked about this and stuff. So there's a lot of things that's right now revealing themselves as we're getting ready to come into next month, which I call Red October.
Hey, now.
Red October, the hunt for Red October. And I've told you, I've posted this a couple of times on my social media accounts. Mark your calendars, 10/17/2020. I will not discuss that no more, but I'm gonna just let y'all use your critical thinking to figure it out for yourself. But let me jump into this right now with this Andrew Gillum thing of how all of a sudden he comes out and says that he is bisexual. Now, when he said that, my brother had posted a picture.
Don't do it, bro. Don't put me out there.
Now I got to give credit to the author on this. If y'all would see the look that his wife gave
Willow?
him when he said that, I mean, look at the middle name, Andrew Demise Gillum. Or it could be Demise, I don't know. I'm just speculating. But I said this back with that a couple months ago during the midterms and stuff, that I say, man, dude, kind of like doing my Fred G. Sanford thing, you know, and yes, he's from Miami. Yes, I know. Yes, he was the mayor of Tallahassee, 126th mayor of Tallahassee. But here's the thing. He came straight out of left field, out of nowhere. Because keep in mind, he had a lot of finance behind him, thanks to George Soros. To try to go, all this to try to do the upset, the agenda, the end game is to try to go ahead and to get Donald Trump up out of the White House. And what better way to do it than try to be the governor of a key battleground state that he covets so much? Because let's keep it 100. Me and Brother Cliff domicile here in the land of flowers, corporately known as Florida. There's the picture.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Y'all, I can see the comments in the live chat. Y'all go and get it in. Y'all just get it in.
I'm trying to hold it together.
Soapbox Supreme, if y'all watching this, go ahead. I'm busting out laughing right now.
I'm trying to hold it together because we've been talking about this.
Listen, every Moorish woman, declared and non-declared, know what that look means.
Yes.
That's most definitely you ain't shit. Look right
there.
There
you go. That's it right me. Drop the horn. Drop the horn. You gotta throw that nigga in front of that nigga. You ain't shit.
Right. That's what she about to say. She wanted to say that, and I'm pretty sure they had to edit that out.
That's it. You low down, dirty bastard.
Soapbox. I would be like, you could just literally read her eyes and just say, all this time, I said, and ladies, all jokes aside, I'm gonna be honest with you, ladies. If you're listening to this this show right now, I'm gonna say this just like this. I'm probably gonna be more blunt. Check your dudes that be trying to holler at you, because they not all what they seem to be.
I bet y'all. I forget that was off.
Okay, let me say that again. Ladies, when y'all be careful when y'all meet guys like this. Not just guys like that, but in particular.
They out here looking for beards.
Huh? I
They
ain't seen
looking for beards.
Drop
You
the
know, a woman.
horn.
drop the horn.
Soapbox. Stop it. Stop it.
Because like I said, I'm a firm believer everything out here isn't always what it seemed to be. Because, like, look, we still living in the matrix. We still operating in the matrix. I mean,
Facts.
like, and then on top of that, you also got these guys who get out here, swing both ways, or whatever like that. Maybe because maybe that other team probably doing favors for them. Oh, I don't know. Maybe, you know, uh, getting their wardrobe game up from them, or giving them finance, this sort of thing, and you doing these type of favors or whatever.
Thing strange for a little piece of
Yeah.
change.
That's what that remember I spoke on these gangs. This is how they've been controlling people.
Yeah.
Like, you once you get wrapped up into a situation where uh violence is the consequence of your actions,
Mm-hmm.
man, look, that's the worst type of control, bullying. It's been controlling the majority of civilized people for a while, which is prison. Prison life is barbaric, and I don't understand how it can be so controlled and all that shit happens there.
Because they the main ones, like the not the puppet string master, but like circus clown workers,
Mm-hmm.
the act people, they down with it,
Yeah, but this with Gillum doing, this is just the beginning.
Right.
Because like I said, so boss, like, we getting ready to come into October, and October finna get real ugly. When I say red October, I mean red October.
Right.
Yep.
You know,
It's they already got plans on doing 50 days of some like Occupy Wall Street. Right. So
mm-hmm.
they're gonna start out with 50 days Occupy the White House. Right.
Yeah,
And then you got this Sunrise organization, which is a knockoff of Civil War area secret society called the Sunrise something. But they basically gonna be rioting and shit, and they're gonna try and do this shit as long as they can. And look, like you said, Red October, it's about to get it's about to turn up because it ain't nothing else. It ain't nothing else they can do. I mean, other than lay down and just accept the fact that they defeated, but they don't want to. Like I don't know how if he's biblically speaking, how Satan ever thought he's gonna beat God. You know what I'm saying? Like how y'all manipulate people into contracts that are fucked up, right? And y'all are under a contract that said y'all had control for so many years or whatever, and you think that you're gonna violate the contract. Like, I don't get it. Like, you want to punish folks for they violating their debt contracts here. Yeah, like but you don't want to accept your contract is up. That's what I'm saying. Like, your contract is up,
Right.
dog. Like,
Thank you.
yeah,
Thank
exactly.
you.
Because the fact of the matter, that everything that Donald Trump is doing is basically he set up the deep state beautifully. I mean, he played them like a chorchetto.
look, so well that he could say grab him by the pussy and it not mean nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. Boom. Boom.
That reminds me of this. Do y'all remember the first day after Trump got inaugurated, his inauguration? He walked into the CIA and FBI buildings.
I can tell you that part. That he went to after he left his inauguration, he went straight to Langley, Virginia.
Yes.
walked into CIA headquarters,
Mm-hmm.
stood right there in front of the wall of stars, and basically exposed the CIA. He threw all the agents out under the bus. He put them out there.
I remember that because I had made that. I was making a documentary on that footage when I was in school. That's how I remember that clip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and you know, so basically he already he used the first rule in the 33 strategies of war. Declare war. He declared war on the enemy, the invisible enemy. If you get Robert Greene's book, the other book he wrote after 48 Laws of Power, 33 Strategies of War, which is a derivative of the Art of War from Sun Tzu. The first rule in first strategy, declare war on the enemy.
He out here playing the 5D chess.
Yes,
This shit, look.
Thank you.
Did y'all show the book? Because people don't think that 5D chess is real, but yeah, it's a real game.
That's real.
Like,
It's a real thing.
like,
yes.
That's the real thing.
It's not a
like
game.
pieces skip timelines and universes. So if I see it a lot on social media because I'm a social media shark. Like I eats this shit up, you know what I mean? Because this is where the people are. People not really the people in the street are literally actors.
Right.
Everybody's online. Motherfuckers ain't about them. Ain't no real people about to go out here. Yeah, I mean, like, we wouldn't even have these problems in society if real people was doing this shit, like rioting and shit like that. All the people are brainwashed and getting checks.
It's just like
hold on, Sister Wilhelmina. Before we get into the 5-star chess, can we go back to the Wall of Stars and elaborate for those who don't have any idea of what the brother was alluding to?
Oh, the book. Was it Wall of Stars book?
No, the Wall of Stars with Trump.
The Wall of Stars. Go back to the YouTube video, Willa, where standing in front
where I
of
was at. Okay,
yeah. Let it play for a minute so that the people can actually have it.
Yeah, just let it ride.
Gotcha.
Well, I want to thank everybody, very, very special people. And it is true. This is my first stop, officially. We're not talking about the balls, and we're not talking about even the speeches, although they did treat me nicely on that speech yesterday. I always call them the dishonest media, but they treated me nicely. But I want to say that there is nobody that feels stronger about the intelligence community and the CIA than Donald Trump. There's nobody. The wall behind me is very, very special. We've been touring for quite a while. And I'll tell you what, 29? I can't believe it. Oh, 28. We better reduce it. That's amazing. And we really appreciate what you've done in terms of showing us something very special. And your whole group. These are really special, amazing people. Very, very few people could do the job you people do. And I want to just let you know, I am so behind you. And I know maybe sometimes you haven't gotten the backing that you've wanted. And you're going to get so much backing. Maybe you're going to say, please don't give us so much backing. Mr. President, please, we don't need that much backing. But you're going to have that. And I think everybody in this room knows it. You know, the military and the law enforcement, generally speaking, but all of it, the military gave us tremendous percentages of votes. We were unbelievably successful in the election with getting the vote of the military. And probably almost everybody in this room voted for me, but I will not ask you to raise your hands if you did. But I would guarantee a big portion, because we're all on the same wavelength, folks. We're all on the same wavelength, right? He knows. In about 30 seconds to figure that one out, right? Because we know we're on the same wavelength. But we're going to do great things. We're going to do great things. We've been fighting these wars for longer than any wars we've ever fought. We have not used the real abilities that we have. We've been restrained. We have to get rid of ISIS. We have to get rid of ISIS. We have no choice. Radical Islamic terrorism, and I said it yesterday, has to be eradicated, just off the face of the earth. This is evil. This is evil. And, you know, I can understand the other side. We can all understand the other side. There can be wars between countries. There can be wars. You can understand what happened. This is something nobody can even understand. This is a level of evil that we haven't seen. And you're going to go to it and you're going to do a phenomenal job, but we're going to end it. It's time. It's time right now to end it. You have somebody coming on who is extraordinary. You know, for the different positions of secretary of this and secretary of that and all of these great positions, I'd see 5, 6, 7, 8 people. And we had a great transition. We had an amazing team of talent. And by the way, General Flynn is right over here. Put up your hand, Mike. What a good guy. And Reince and my whole group. Reince, you know, right? They don't care about, right? He's like this political guy that turned out to be a superstar, right? We don't have to talk about Reince. But we did. We had just such a tremendous success. So when I'm interviewing all of these candidates that Reince and his whole group is putting in front, it went very, very quickly. And in this case, went so quickly because I would see 6 or 7 or 8 for Secretary of Agriculture, who we just named the other day, Sonny Perdue, former governor of Georgia, fantastic guy. But I'd see 6, 7, 8 people for a certain position. Everybody wanted it. But I met Mike Pompeo, and it was the only guy I met. I didn't want to meet anybody else. I said, cancel everybody else. Cancel. Now, he was approved essentially, but they're doing little political games with me. You know, he was one of the 3. Now, last night, as you know, General Mattis, fantastic guy, and General Kelly got approved. And Mike Pompeo was supposed to be in that group. It was going to be the 3 of them. Can you imagine all of these guys? People respect, you know, they respect that military sense. All my political people, they're not doing so well. The political people aren't doing so well, but you. We're going to get them all through, but some will take a little bit longer than others. But Mike was literally, I had a group of we have 9 different people. Now, I must say, I didn't mind canceling 8 appointments. That wasn't the worst thing in the world.
Did y'all hear what he just said?
And I said, he is so good. Number 1 in his class at West Point. Now,
What's up?
What did he say, brother?
He said, as far as political people, he said, as far as political people, we're gonna get them, but we can't get them right now. You know who he was talking about?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, everything's already been executed. Like these people, the people that we see, we can't even say that they are people. We are watching a damn live action movie. Like we watching it literally, like, cause this shit is already done. Like I got the video on my page of General Flynn talking about people like ourselves who do research and share the information. This is the QAnon digital army. Like it was no other way they could have got this shit done. That's how corrupt the system was. The media is in cahoots with the corporations and the government. Like it's real. It's literally Nazi Germany over here.
It goes back to what Clip said. You got 4 branches of government: legislative, executive, judicial, and the media. I'm sorry, fake news media.
Right.
Why y'all think when they start the news, like
The fourth estate. They call it the fourth estate.
The
Yeah.
fourth estate.
And we also got the fifth column, which is the hidden hand deep state, which is it's just a group of people who know how to use the system, because that's all it was. Is this government is a damn machine. I mean, these dudes basically had the machine set up to just fund themselves while creating problems for everybody else.
Right.
It's Mr. World, as they call him.
Here's the reason. Here's the reason, Soapbox. Here's the reason, everybody, to all listeners, of why Trump is going on this tear, and a reason why he's winning. People, this is something that fake news media is not going to show you, because guess what? We're the media, as you see here, the real media. He spoke at the World Economic Forum, and what he did, he gave everybody there, all the big power players, a big fat ass MAGA finger, and said that we are not finna ride along with your plan, because anything that Trump hates is what I hate. I think we all hate globalist.
Baby rape.
Yes.
Globalist.
Bolshevik nutcase, because these people is this is Nazi Germany, and all the shit that led up to it was all the same fucking people.
Yep.
Playing different roles within. Yeah, look, the folks that's calling themselves the folks occupying Israel right now,
Right.
these dudes sacrificed themselves. Well, they sacrificed their homies. they literally, family. George Soros literally watched people of his family or whatever, of his neighborhood, get rounded up by the Nazis, and he was supposed to call protected, which I think the shit is all just bullshit. That's just his cover story or whatever. But like, they created the whole scenario of this thing that they all don't never want you to forget, that happened during World War II. But that shit it's fraud. And if you speak about it, they tend to try to shut you up when you speak about it. But the proof is in the pudding. And people get hung up just speaking about them and not connecting them where it all goes, because it's all the same thing. The Catholic Church, Judaism, Islam,
right?
That Wahhabism, Islam, because it's not the Islam that average Muslims are going to. It's the esoteric Wahhabi mysticism that gets those dudes. Actually, I can never sit through that stuff.
Yeah.
The way those people talk, and I'm talking about the culture of living the religion of Islam. Like I just not talk about Farrakhan, but I'm talking about real Islam. Like, I'm not interested. Like, it's for real. It's just too much discipline. Mm-hmm. I don't like all that discipline. That's really why I was never drawn to take the time to read through that stuff and get into it the way I've gotten into, we'll say, the Bhagavad Gita or even the Bible. Like, I have more interest in the Bible than I do the Quran or any of those, any of their writings. Like, their writing, it was like they wanted to prove how intelligent they were. The stuff that they we'll say whitewashed and redid, because that's all. Revision is how they like to say. The stuff that they revision, is dry. It's dry in a way that's different from the regular brainwashing of Baptist Christianity and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
I agree, brother. I wholeheartedly felt you on that. I'm the same way.
Mhm.
You know, it's just you know, when you become disciplined through childhood, you know, it just, you know, as an adult, you know, you don't need a second childhood to go through discipline again.
No.
Yeah,
Either
like
you
that's
have it
some
or you
yeah, it's too much. Too much. Especially, I mean, when you're
yeah.
exposed to Christianity at a young age, and you grow up in that, and when you witness the hypocrisy of that, to go, you know, maybe if I grew up in Islam, it would be different. But not after you done had the liberties you done had in Christianity, would you go and deal with Islam? It's just that thought process is just, I'm not understanding what you, it doesn't process for me why you would, because it's like a baser, stricter childhood, like you said, like it's praying
Mhm.
5 times a day. Not that I got anything against prayer, but it's, I'm not. If these people was really, uh, if they was getting something from that, like I just can't see society or their societies really being the way that they are, or the way that we even perceive them. Like
Right.
Well,
even with this,
that's
even what I see out here in the communities and the local communities, like in Baltimore too. Like in Baltimore, like I was like, I couldn't believe that Islam was able to come into Baltimore and literally take over the way that it did, because it's bigger than people I don't know
Well,
even care to realize.
that's
here's the thing. Here's the thing. We always had Islamic influence here in the Americas, on the
exactly.
continent of America.
Mhm.
But it's the reason why we deal with Islam as Moors, Moor science is basically acronym, being ourself law and master.
Mhm.
Right.
And I totally get you what soapbox is saying, and what everybody's saying, because I'm the same way,
Mhm.
and all that. Because see, and I explained this on one of my Instagram posts, the difference between Muslims and Muslims, because you break down the word Muslim, which is short for muscle and limbs, Muslim,
Mhm.
that they submit to the will of Allah.
Right.
Now, where you have Muslims, which is muscles, organs, skin, latitude, electricity, and magnetism,
Mhm.
we happen to be Allah manifested.
Absolutely.
Mm.
And Allah, being arm, leg, arm, head, put that
Mm.
together, and what you have is man.
Right.
Drop the horn.
And
Continue, my brother.
and when it comes to man, and I could take a quote like from chapter 1 of our
Oh
Quran,
shit.
our Quran,
You coming with it today.
the Holy Quran, which is knowledge, order, rhythm, astrology, and nature. It tell you in chapter 1, time was when man was not.
Ever a time began, a time will surely
That's
come.
all right there would really need to be said. So I totally get, hey, Faith's here. And welcome, Faith. And when it comes down
We
to
also,
that,
we
like
also
it,
have
Islam.
brother
like
Supreme.
the religion of Islam is no different than it is from the Constantinian of Christianity and Judaism. Religion is all about control,
Mhm.
and that's what
Hold
they.
on 1 second, brother.
Yeah, go
We
ahead.
have a couple of other generals in the house. We have Sister Faye, of course. We
Sister
also
Faith,
have
Sister
Sister
Dawn,
General
and Sister Faith,
Dawn,
Sister
as
Dunn.
well as General Supreme in
and
the house.
and and Dawood. I forgot
Down.
Islam the Dawood.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, we got Dawood early. Dawood was with us earlier.
Okay,
We got him shouted out already. So
okay,
shout
okay.
out to the generals for holding us down.
Peace. Blessings, y'all. Peace.
Yeah, so like I'm in total agreement with Yasita, and I'm in total agreement with soapbox when it comes down to that. Yeah, it's a whole lot of discipline and all that, but we've already been through discipline like that through our childhood. Ain't no need for us to go through that again.
Right.
You know, yeah, discipline like that itself, because as long as you hold on to you exercise the 5 principles that the Revelator had put down for us, and that's love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice. That's all the discipline that you need.
Right.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Um.
You
Oh.
know, we love our people, and we gonna come with truth, and we stand on truth, and
Mm-hmm.
we gonna come in peace and be about our freedom. And if any one of those 4 principles are violated, justice must take its course by every means necessary.
And it all starts with love.
And
Once
it
our
all
people learn
starts
to
with
love
love.
again, everything will be cool.
And it all starts with love. And this is what we not seeing out here in the world. What we seeing is hate. That's reason one of the reasons I don't really go on Facebook too tough, or should I say hate book, because when I post something about something good that Trump does for the people and for him to resurrect the republic, I got Negroes coming out the wormholes talking about saying, "Oh, fuck that cracker," "Oh, fuck his orange lion ass," and la la la, this and that. He called U.S. troops losers and all this other stuff, and so on and like this. We need to vote for Biden. We need to vote for Kamala Harris. We got to get him out of there. We can't stand another 4 years of this. I'm looking like, so let me get this straight. You want to go ahead, and I challenge somebody over there. You rather go ahead and put 2 people in there who have a history of incarcerating our people on a massive scale than somebody who not only got our people out, but also helped progressing us as not only people, but as society. But at the same time, we still got to do for ourselves no matter what, and build our nation and stuff like that, and which I believe we are continually doing, and trying to bring back the republic and trying to bring back the gold standard. Also, he's trying to do something that no other president has done. He's initiated 3 peace agreements in a month. Not
Mm-hmm.
Nobody talks about that.
Yeah. Also to follow up with you as far as nation building, have any of our generals and our guests here come across the sisters in Georgia that bought, I think, 19 acres or something to that effect?
In
I think it's
Freedom,
a
Georgia.
hundred.
Yeah.
Right. Can we speak on that, brother?
Please. Yeah. Yeah. That was another thing that kind of shot over everybody. I seen it on CNN, surprisingly, that sister had bought some. I found how many acres, brother?
I believe it
97.
was
97
97.
acres. That's a lot.
Yeah.
96,
So
90,
she's
97
getting ready to
acres.
do it.
Yeah, of land. And I had a screenshot. I said, like, here's the thing: you have their own community. Now they got the land, and they're gonna build up. You got this is what I'm talking about, like building your own community, um, having your own infrastructure, uh, police, fire department, um, hospital, that sort of thing, like that. Over.
19, 19 families coming together to for 97 acres of
Yeah,
land
they
in Georgia.
Yeah, it was 19. It was 19 families. Okay.
yeah, so they got together, they linked up, and they purchased over 90 acres of land in Georgia. Now, and this is what I want to tell about to these so-called black uh, Facebook social warriors who feel like they oppressed. They weren't oppressed. Ain't nobody stopping them.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Did you hear the hate, the low key shade that I hate to even give this motherfucker even some shine on our show. But that agent that be I'm not even gonna say his name, that Russian guy that basically gets the rappers to
Oh God, Jesus, yes,
on himself.
I know you talking about.
I'm not, but I saw his thing pop up on the search just then. I'm like, I'm not about to get that guy any traffic.
Nah, I know who you talking about. I know exactly who you talking about. All the rappers, all the comedians, and all the jokers go on his show and tell it all and all this stuff.
Not giving him any energy of mine.
Forget, I'm not giving him no energy, but yeah, I know he threw some low key shade and all that. He's a punk. He's a freaking punk.
He had did the thing that pissed me off was a few weeks ago. He was mad at Timberland and Switch Beats about the verses thing. He was like, I don't really, I'm not really feeling it. Of course you ain't feeling it, Mr. White Ashkenazi man from whatever part of Russia you fell from as a
He's
son.
not even Russian. He's an Akhenazi. He's an Akhenazi pretending to be Russian.
I'm confused as to why, because they don't consider themselves white.
No.
I look on Twitter, in the Twitterverse, right? I've infiltrated the collective known as the Groypers, and this is a group of, I guess you could say, alt-right Caucasians. There might be some Zoomers, millennials, boomers, Gen Xers, but they're the ones, when you see these Pepe memes, like I'm obsessed with these Pepe characters, because there's all I collect them like Pokemon. Like I'm trying to get them all. Like I got a plan for these things, because these are, man, this yeah. But I've infiltrated their little group, and they're just as brainwashed as, because they really believe that the history that they've been taught. Like they know the ideology and the culture of the Ashkenazi and the other group, right? They know they study them the way they've been studied, right? Because you can basically call them Hitler sympathizers. But when you read history, right, and you can see the history that you're reading, right, you could easily objectively be like, well, what was it that Hitler was doing that was so wrong? When you objectively look at it and not identifying as one of these human identities, like a black man, or a black woman, or whatever, what have you. Like when you look at it, it's just like, all right, I'm not even here. I'm just looking at this fucking movie, and these are the characters, and what are the actions that these characters taking, and why are they taking these actions? And that's what these are actually Christians. Like these guys believe in literal Jesus and the rapture and the whole Christian dispensation, because there's tons of video of these folks talking about Trump was sent by God. And when you understand mythology, you can see how they would fall into literally believing all that, like,
right,
so on and so forth.
Exactly.
But they like I said, they just as brainwashed.
I was gonna take it easy tonight, but now he done stepped into my territory of history. I don't know. I'm conflicted. Should I go in, or should I just not?
Yeah, because I need to know why they feel like that they not white. Like, because they look, the Goyim, these Groypers,
oh Lord, No,
They really,
no, no,
they
no, 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 no.
look,
We're not gonna do
look.
this
I'm
tonight.
trying
So
to
you
tell
gonna
you,
bring
it's
hold on,
real.
brother. 1 second. 1 second. So you gonna bring the protocols of the elders of Zion into this conversation?
I'm trying to tell you, like, we live in this shit out. We live in the destruction of it. It was already in place. Them writing it out was just some stuntrific shit. And now they caught. Now you caught. Like, it's
right now. I feel like
nobody who enjoys reading could read this. You know, I mean, reading that shit, we like, hold on, wait a minute. What you mean? Especially if you got some reading comprehension. I mean, just a basic reading comprehension. You read that shit, and you looking at your life, you can be like, hold on. Like, this, it's not even an intellectual thing. It's not nothing hard. This really some Scooby Doo, Carmen San Diego shit. Like, I got you, red herring. Like, I got you. I see what y'all done did here. I see how y'all done set up the whole shit, and it's just like the family fucking secret. And y'all just been blackmailed everybody into keeping the family fucking secret. And even gave folks, you know, heroes and storylines to die with. To die with. You know what I'm explaining right now, it can be seen in the episode of Law and Order, where there was a murder over a Bible, not a Bible, a Torah that supposedly survived Auschwitz or whatever. The whole time, it wasn't. It was not a Bible, but a diary. The diary, the dude was never even in a concentration camp. It was a whole fraud. They had collected all this money, and basically, he ended up killing somebody to keep the secret. But you know, the jig is up. They the murder exposed the whole plot, and I was like, oh, yeah. So, like, because Hitler was supposed to be, when you do the lineage and you do the reading, he was family. So
Basically.
they use family bloodlines, color, gender, party affiliation, all that shit it's wardrobe for the world stage. It's wardrobe. Like, you just hop in and like, all right, well, this is what I was, and I'm a pastor right now, but I'm not really a pastor like that. Like, I'm a Joel Osteen type of pastor, but instead of being wholesome like Joel Osteen, I cuss.
Same way, brother. 1 second. Let me give this some context before I play it. Just like the Willie Lynch letter, right? We don't know of the authenticity of the Willie Lynch letter, whether it's a true document or not. So that's debatable. However, what's actually written in the document, we can actually quantify and see the results of what has been written in the Willie Lynch document. Can I get a check from everybody?
Yes.
Okay, that's a check. So with that being said, with this document, the Protocols of the Learned Elders of Zion, this is one of the books that was labeled propaganda and misinformation at a time from the JDL. So we, for research purposes, are listening to this document. It is on the web, and it is for fair use. So whoever has an issue with us using this recording for fair use, uh, kiss our ass. And with that being said, sister, let that first segment play, because that's all we need from this here. We don't have to go into the. If you guys want, I left the link into the chat, but we're gonna go through the first portion of it. And I believe the first portion is like the bow. It ties everything together. If you want to go, more in detail, the link is in the chat. So y'all go ahead, play it for me, sis.
All right. I want to say after the clip, I'll try to explain my end of it for us. All right. So here we go. We ready? Let's get it.
Mm-hmm.
The descendant of David to be the king of the world. and the remaining goyim will bow down and sing his praises. Everyone will live in peace and obedient order under his glorious rule.
Sister, you're like 2 minutes in.
Learned elders of Zion.
Oh, wait. My bad.
Protocols of the Learned Elders of Zion in modern English. A one-page summary. Goyim are mentally inferior to Jews and can't run their nations properly. For their sake and ours, we need to abolish their governments and replace them with a single government. This will take a long time and involve much bloodshed, but it's for a good cause. Here's what we'll need to do. Place our agents and helpers everywhere. Take control of the media and use it in propaganda for our plans. Start fights between different races, classes, and religions. Use bribery, threats, and blackmail to get our way. Use Freemasonic lodges to attract potential public officials. Appeal to successful people's egos. Appoint puppet leaders who can be controlled by blackmail. Replace royal rule with socialist rule, then communism, then despotism. Abolish all rights and freedoms except the right by force by us. Sacrifice people, including Jews sometimes, when necessary. Eliminate religion. Replace it with science and materialism. Control the education system to spread deception and destroy intellect. Rewrite history to our benefit. Create entertaining distractions. Corrupt minds with filth and perversion. Encourage people to spy on one another. Keep the masses in poverty and perpetual labor. Take possession of all true wealth, property, and especially gold. Use gold to manipulate the markets, causing depressions, etc. Introduce a progressive tax on wealth. Replace sound investment with speculation. Make long-term interest-bearing loans to governments. Give bad advice to governments and everyone else. Eventually, the Goyim will be so angry with their governments, because we'll blame them for the resulting mess, that they'll gladly have us take over. We will then appoint a descendant of David to be the king of the world, and the remaining Goyim will bow down and sing his praises. Everyone will live in peace and obedient order under his glorious rule.
Pause right there, sis.
Of the protocols of the learned elder.
So the panel here, we have our generals, we have our co-hosts, my co-hosts, and as well as our guests. What do you guys think about that?
Yeah, definitely a page out of the Willie Lynch letter.
Mm-hmm.
But it's mostly like on an economic, social, and political scale.
Right. Right. Definitely.
It's a big Ponzi scheme.
It's
Drop the horn. God damn it.
My bad. Where am I at?
Yo.
Tighten up.
So Box, you on one tonight, boy.
Yes.
I gotta
You
tighten
on one tonight. All right. Let's see who's on the Sister Willa. You have anything to add with that?
Yeah, I just say that it's all about design anyway, you know. It kind of for me, it goes back to, it makes sense of the confusion that the soapbox had earlier about the Russians and everything, and the Jews. It all makes sense to me because it's all one elaborate, scheme, I guess it's because I'm a writer or and a history buff, because I learn how to look at things through like what they call it, series, saga, or whatever, chronologically order. So that's how it speaks to me with all of this. I know what World War One and World War Two were about. World War One was about dividing up all of the royal families across Europe that were Moors. And so once Lenin got the mob together, because he felt the Russian Tsar, Nicholas II, had something to do with the murder of his brother, who had died in prison or in custody some type of way. He blamed the Tsar for it. And so that led to the whole Bolshevik Revolution. Lenin, Trotsky,
Drop the horn.
Stalin, all of those people.
Drop the horn.
So
That's history, that's history, folks.
So when they got together, this is the thing about Lenin and Trotsky. Lenin and Trotsky really couldn't stand each other, but they worked together. You know, Trotsky at one point had to flee all the way down out to, I believe, Mexico, and somewhere in South America, Argentina, I believe. I could be wrong. But I do remember that much. They even have the documentary for y'all still on Netflix. Just type in his name, Trotsky, Trotsky, I believe. Trotsky, I believe that's how you spell his name.
That's it.
And you watch it, and you can tie it all together. Another thing for me that I've realized, it also ties to not just the Russians, Soapbox was referring to earlier, but the Ottoman Empire is keyed in as well as Kaiser Wilhelm of Germany, who was another one of the royal Moorish emperors tied to Queen Victoria, because she had all of her children and grandchildren spread out across Europe, while she alone was ruling the United Kingdom, Great Britain, and all of the Commonwealth areas that include Ireland, from Ireland to India. Hindustan is what it's supposed to be. But this is the thing that people get confused these days in modern times. And I can understand why Soapbox, you have a lot of confusion on the history of these type of things, and that's not your fault or anybody. That's by design, brother. So I completely understand you on all of that and where you're coming from, because it's very much that lets me know that it's very much working. Their plan is going in as they planned it to have the future generations confused and not knowing what the hell is going on. So anytime you look back at history, this is what all of these wars are about. It's about the purging of the Moorish bloodlines, the Moabite bloodlines throughout Europe and Central Asia, Middle East, all over the place. This is what it's about. It's about us when you really get down to it. So yes, it may be hard to believe, but yes, Tsar Nicholas was a Moor. Kaiser Wilhelm of Germany, another Moor, because their grandmother, Queen Victoria, was a Moor. And the reason that they have, you always hear in the movie, Victoria and Abdul. If you watch that movie, you'll see how Queen Victoria is in her elderly years, her last final years or whatever, and she has her, what they call in Arabic, well, not Arabic, Urdu, Munshi, which is teacher, right? So she has to have him as the teacher. Why? Because they have property or control of India. Now, here's the thing that people often get confused about history in the world. Everybody always equates, well, these white people have taken over our land and they've come here. It's colonial, it's a colonialism, colonies and stuff like that. But people rarely stop to understand, wait, hold on a minute. In royalty, people are married together through families by blood, first and foremost. I'll say it again, people marry through family bloodlines in these royal families. So yes, even though to us, we were taught that the royal family that we know today, the Windsors, they look white. The truth is they have Moorish blood though. India, formerly as it was supposed, as its original name is supposed to be Hindustan.
Right.
Just like we in America are supposed to be known as Moors, Moroccans, North Americans, not African Americans. It's another reason for us. It's a reason why American history starts after 1776 and goes into the 1800s and so on. And here we are today in 2020, fucked up. Excuse my language. All right. So the thing about Hindustan and Queen Victoria, her father, this is what they don't tell you in the movie. This is what they don't tell you in class. Her father is a Moor. In all of the movies that they make about Queen Victoria in her young life before she becomes queen, they insist that her father died before she was born or either after, just a few months after she was born. But she's an infant. She never grows up knowing who her father is because he's dead. That, ladies and gentlemen, is what you have to call historical. I call it historical hidden detail. Because just like they call like King James of Scotland and England, Queen of Scotland, Mary was his mother. However, he was a Moor. This is the part that they leave out with us people. So when you hear them say things like King James was said to be a gay man, gay is code. You have to realize gay is code for Moor. He's a Moor. She's a Moor. Anytime they try to say these people have some type of detail that sticks out in their personality as an individual, like, oh, they were gay, or they were fair-skinned, or whatever, like they do with Queen Charlotte, saying that she's a light-skinned woman with an African father for a slave. That's code for she's a Moor. What I'm telling y'all is I'm hipping y'all to the key words that they hide to you in books, in class, in history, all over the place. Now, as I said, all of these kingdoms, they come through Queen Victoria's line. But the thing that really sticks out the most is Hindustan, because people don't understand how is it that they even gain control of that place in the first place. Well, it's like I said, how do people gain any land? It's through marriage. When a woman gets married, at least back in the old days, it was the woman who was the prize cow, so to speak, the one of value, the one that has all the money, right? That's what they call a dowry. The husband don't have shit until he makes her his wife. And then all of the assets, all of the money shifts to him, and he's in control. Y'all follow me?
Drop the horn. Hold on, sister. Before you continue, I wanted to go down the panel and ask the panel what they thought about the elders of the protocols of Zion.
Right.
Sister Faye, what is your thoughts on the recording that you just heard earlier?
Oh, well, it just those are the tactics that they're using today. I mean, like you stated earlier, we don't know about the authenticity of the Willie Lynch letter. However, we see evidence that these tactics were used. Exactly like, in the protocol, of Zion. Same thing. The evidence is there that the tactics are being used.
Thank you, sister. Brother Dawood, what are your thoughts on the protocols of Zion that you heard earlier?
Just think it's very interesting how they play both sides. Like you all said, it's like they're the masters in a sense, controlling controlling what's going on and that voices matter, but you really don't, you know, to where it's just like if exception, if they're creating the dream, but they're putting you in, how can you really control the reality? You know, in a sense. You know, so I just
You still there? Is he there? Yeah.
not just it.
Oh.
Oh, that was
Yeah, you
it.
faded out for a second, brother.
Just saying it. I feel like it's just interesting seeing all this stuff take place, take course. You know, from the Democrats to the Republicans, all the stuff, the hidden hands, all that stuff. You know, I just feel like brother, I will always say, you know, sit back, get the popcorn ready, you know, and cause it can look like doom and gloom in a sense,
Mm-hmm.
and it can make a lot of people fearful in a sense as well. But I think Soapbox was speaking earlier, like about the Bible, and you believe like it's we in the time of revelations and you know things being revealed. There's no need to really be afraid of what's going on. It may not necessarily happen. You know how we might think when they say the 7-headed beast or whatever. We look at it, we might think it's a monster or something, but you know when really they're talking about the government and you know the 7 heads, so you know the world. I think it's a 10-headed beast or something like that. But you know the 7. I mean the
7 heads, 10 horns.
yeah the 10 heads and all that stuff. So it's like dealing with government and all that stuff. So um, you know also you know just when they're speaking about you know like kind of growing up in Christianity and all that stuff, I just feel like I understand where Soapbox was saying about not like you said always having to pray 5 times a day and things of that nature. Because I feel like I pray all the time. I don't necessarily have to, you know, get down on my knees at a certain time of the day or whatever to do that. You know, I feel like I can praying right now, listen to somebody praying, you know, praying right now. You know, it's unceasing in a sense. Never stopping in a sense. So I just feel like we over here in the Western Hemisphere have so much to give. You know, like when we're so important. You know, to where um like the rest of the world, everybody's trying to come over here and get this pie. You know, and trying to distract us from reclaiming our nationality, our land, our rights, you know, and things of that nature. To where I really feel like we're so important to where we don't have to cause importance. We don't have to sit down. We don't have to get on our knees all the time and 5 times certain set things in a sense, because like Cheetah was saying and Oliver was saying it's in us. It's in us. You know what I'm saying? To where we're the navigators. We're navigating these seas, and I feel like like with the James Browns and you don't hear about stars really, like let's say Michael Jackson. Where's he from? Here. James Brown here. Aretha Franklin here. So many great Moorish Americans are so-called black people. We the ones that make things move, you know what I'm saying? Keep energy going and all this other stuff. You don't hear about like, let's say like Akon. I mean, you might hear about Akon, but that's like one person.
Right.
Who did something, you know what I'm saying? But he's from Africa in a sense. But we're like the movers and shakers of the world in a sense.
Right.
And we have to remember that and appreciate that fact that appreciate the beauty of what's going on. You know, with that, I yield the floor. You know, just want to get that out.
Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it, brother.
That and say you're right, Dave, because we are the first continent to rise out of the water. So it's natural that we are the movers and shakers of this world.
The Atlanteans.
Yeah, just feel like it's a reason why they're trying to keep us asleep. You know, like I said, cause like so many people done came over and they just taking and they and then you know, like they've been thieves in a sense. You know, some conscious, some unconscious, some just following along. You know, the path or whatever. I mean, like their ancestry or whatever. Even if they don't fully know their ancestry, some know, some don't. You know, a lot of them don't. You know, a lot of them don't, in a sense. So, so when, you know, like because of that, you know what I'm saying, it's like they want to keep you, you know how like in the Matrix, part 2, when all the agents jumped on Neo, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like that's what it is, like everybody trying to stop you from becoming your greater self, your higher self, you know what I'm saying, your claiming your nationality. Is like, no, it's my birthright to be the one, you know what I'm saying? And then he's like, eventually he broke out of it, you know, out of all the agents trying to attack him. That's what's really going on right now, to where we just got so many people from the Kamala Harris's to Joe Biden's, everybody just really trying to stop our awakening and stop us from seeing what's going on in this world, you know, like just keeping us blind to the CNNs and you know, just keeping us to where they don't want us to be able to know, like, man, that nigga know that he ain't no black, he ain't no colored or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's just a beautiful thing, man.
Oh,
it's a reason that they made us black after the Civil War, because they needed to erase the past history, because they just was trying to fight and get out of being under the Moors. So of course, when they revolt against us, it's expected that they would do that to us.
Right.
They look at us and say, hey, you black now. I done defeated you motherfuckers.
Right. Brother Supreme, you have anything to add with the protocols of Zion and the historical perspective that was brought forth?
No, I'm just listening in.
Okay. Got you. Brother Soapbox, anything you would like to add on or speak on your thoughts with what was played and what Sister Wilhelmina was bringing forth with the I know she was addressing your questions. Anything you'd like to add?
It's an insult to put that out there, and then when people ask questions about it, say it's a conspiracy theory or whatever. Like, it's like, you're living it. What do you mean it's a conspiracy theory? If you took the time to go through all of the media companies, the Congress, just all areas of importance anywhere, and look at who is in control of it, and then look at who you can't criticize or say anything negative about. I mean, I don't understand. Like, it's pretty blatant what it's stating is taking place. It just takes a little bit of reading, I mean, or listening. However long it took us to listen to that.
Right.
And also, just wanted to say, like, it's just funny how, you know, now you got all the fact checks and all this other stuff that's going on, to where that just really show you how they can just change stuff so quick, you know, change information in time. You're not, you know, like, just really trying to keep you asleep, but being able to really just change a lot of the information, like with the birth date of Chadwick Boseman,
Right.
from 77 to 76, and because a lot of people, like I said, I saw when they was changing it. You know, it was like how it be from 1977 and then automatically switch to like 1976. You know, later on, then everybody who I guess so-called call themselves fact checkers, or you know, like people on Facebook who you know, trying to, like you said, Brother Oliver, time you post certain things, they only want to you know, they don't want to learn. All they want to do is just try to disprove the information that you've been studying and learning for years. You know, and just interesting how they are able to use all these fact checks, because a lot of this stuff, it's really like last year and all this other stuff, you know, not how it is today, you know, where they just able to you know, just try to keep people behind, you know.
Yeah, most definitely, brother. I thank you all for adding on to
Anybody here?
Yeah, everybody here.
Everybody here.
It's the screen is froze a little bit, but go ahead.
Yeah, I would just to give the generals and my co-hosts the accolades and the praise for sharing their perspective with that the protocols. And sister, I yield back to you. You were mentioning the history, specifically Queen Victoria and her dad being absent or washed out of history.
Mm-hmm.
That's where you left off.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you reminding me with that. Let's see. Yes, Queen Victoria's father, it's always been a mystery that they hardly talk about the man in history. Only thing they say is that he and his brothers had to be in contest to make another heir as soon as possible. Something happened. I forget what it was that caused that. But by the time Victoria was born, oh, I remember what happened. Before Victoria was born, the king had a daughter. And I believe that daughter, from what they said, she passed away after giving birth to that child. And so the child died following the mother. So people in London were very heartbroken, they say, about losing the princess and then losing the heir to the throne. So that's where the other two brothers had to fastly, make up be told to, put a ring on it, stop being playboy so much, and finally find a woman that they could settle down with and produce an heir, because the original heir dead and gone. So that's how Victoria came to be. Now throughout Victoria's life, as she gets older, she marries Albert. Albert is a distant, well, not distant cousin, but a cousin no less, but from Germany, which means that he's a Moor, because Germany, Europe, they were still Moorish ruled places, and very much black people, so-called black people, we were respected up until the 1800s. That's when shit started to get crazy.
Yeah, let me interject just for a minute to give credence to everything he's saying right now about the Germans being. Look, Ben Franklin, 1751, his letter, he is crying about that, what she was just talking about. Like, he got a whole letter crying, talking about like, yo, we don't need, we need to do us. It's too many of them. They everywhere. They in Germany, Russia. They're everywhere.
Right? Why
we don't need no more.
Why we gotta be like the Moors? We in America. Me away
Right. He
from.
was like, it's a great opportunity. And this is where Ben Franklin distinguishes mankind from everyone else.
Yes.
This letter is slept on. Like the letter ends the whole narrative that they did, the whole narrative that you learned in history class. It ends that. Nobody wants to yeah, that website got a lot of the real history. The Medici's, like these.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Like
Thank
that
Did you
website
just bring up
is
the
super.
Medicis?
Look,
Yes.
if you just, I gave you the link. I think that's the link to.
Yeah, this is what you gave me. I had to just pull it up.
Yeah, that's to the Holy Roman Empire. But if you just put in realhistorywww.com, that'll take you to the beginning, where they go to
Hold on.
debunking.
Hold on 1 second, brother. Can you repeat that website for the listeners so that they can go in and look at what you're about to break down?
realhistorywww.com.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, we want to be mindful that, once again, just a small disclaimer, whenever we giving out information such as websites and things reference, that we want to make sure our listeners can go back and listen and cross-reference and research. It's one thing to put the information out. It's another to make sure that our listeners have the access to the information, because it'll be a disservice to bring all this good scholarship and not give, cite our sources, so to speak.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you
So
for
for
that.
the listeners, we got you. I'm sorry. Go ahead, continue, brother. I just had to put that out there as a host.
Yeah, but this takes it. This goes in, and it's basically showing you how it shows you how they didn't distorted history, retold history, revisioned history,
Right.
and it's pretty deep. It uses J.A. Rogers. It uses as J.A. Rogers writings as source material, as well as it's
That's
got
one of my
pictures.
favorites.
It's got pictures of what the photos, what the paintings. I'm sorry, the paintings and tapestries look like prior to the Enlightenment. We'll
So
say.
wait. So basically, you're telling me they have untypified art.
Yep.
Okay, so for the listeners that don't know what typification is when an artist goes over some relic or some ancient pieces of art to basically lighten them up, so to change the complexion, so that the narrative has thus been changed.
They go in
So
and
the original flavor, I'm gonna use the word flavor of the people, goes from chocolate to, vanilla, so to speak. So that's what typification is.
right. Right. So thank you for this soapbox. This is dope.
Yeah, definitely. If we can see some ancient artwork
Yeah.
untypified, that would be awesome.
Let's see.
Look, you know.
Oh, wait. I'm dead. Sister,
Wow.
blow that up. Blow that up. I'm sorry. Blow that up.
This right here, or
No. Where the I believe there was the presidents, United States presidents laughing.
oh, yeah.
That was funny.
Actual fact.
It's fact. Yeah, Charles Darwin.
Yeah, notice who says it too. George Herbert Walker Bush, the traitor.
Got Reagan, Bush, one. Is this Buffett right here? I always think this is.
No, that's not Buffett. That's I don't know. I forgot who that was though. But
Yeah, that's a meme that's legendary out here in the internet streets, as y'all would say. Yeah. Before I continue,
Wait a minute. Hold on, Willa. I'm reading this at the bottom where it says, of course, there was and is, and the two quotes, Black Paleo Americans.
Wait.
No, just right there in the meme, right there in the meme.
Oh, okay. I see it.
You know, Black Paleo Americans. Now, we all know from our etymology lessons, didn't mean to interject, but black mean pale, Paleolithic. So they must be talking about the caveman, the European, and you know, the Albion hybrid European. By the way, they're not even American. And as far as so-called Black Europeans, we were the first Europeans in Europe, aka Europa, which is named after a Moorish princess. And then as far as Africans go, well, we can't be continents because remember, there's 54 different nations on the continent of Africa, or Cubalon, as you want to call it. I just wanted to point that out.
Yeah, we was up there. The decadence took over.
Yeah,
is what happened.
Right.
Like they
Willa.
When the barbarians crashed the gates, like they was too, you know what I mean? Like they was soft, like they had been chilling, you know what I mean? They had subdued folks, but you know, after you subdue and you see that they subdue, you get the experimenting, and they was doing too much, for real. Like they're a good example of what decadence do, because that has happened. That's how the empires ended up falling. They just got too lazy, for real. Like they took their power for granted and wasn't really aware of what was taking place on the ground.
Right.
Got too tired of fighting amongst each other. That's what it boiled down.
Right. About who gonna tell somebody what to do. Like for real. That's what it really all come down to. It's my turn to tell them what to do.
That's what the Civil War was about between us and the Moors. You know, our cousins up north, and then us down here in the south.
Have us believing that the Confederate battle flag is racist.
Right.
When it's really our shit.
So do you all think, like, through the let's say the subconscious or unconscious disagreements we were having, it brought about, I mean, even though we treated the Europeans how we treated them, in a way, because of our disagreements and all this other stuff, and how we started seeing ourselves and started dividing ourselves, it brought about the labels of, you know, subconsciously brought about the labels of Negro, Black, colored, being placed upon us by somebody else, in a sense.
Right.
Hey, and I was gonna say, Willa, your battery level is at 17. You probably want to put, you know, charger.
Oh yeah, thank you for that, bro. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah. Let me get that real quick, guys. Just give me 1 second.
Also, like that picture of Abraham Lincoln down there. History, a lot of paintings, a lot of everything. You know, that's one of the most powerful times, you know, in the history. But go ahead.
Blow that picture of Abe up.
Oh.
Yeah, Africanus.
Mr. I'm a dark.
Honest Abe.
My father was an indentured slave. Honest Abe. Oh, they don't tell that part of history. My bad. I forgot about that.
Honest Abe. Could you zoom in on it?
Yeah.
I appreciate you.
Folks will swear this is fraud right here, but this is what all the isms and the religion do.
His hair nappier than mine. His hair nappier than mine.
Got the Eddie.
That boy chocolate.
Look at that.
Sexual chocolate at that.
Sexual chocolate. Look at them all dapper and shit.
Looking serious.
With the
Y'all ever watched the series Deadwood?
Yeah.
I gotta get back into that show.
Actually, his name happened to be Abraham Lincoln Eel.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't know we were going here with it.
Yeah.
I didn't expect this to be down here.
Yeah.
Oh, Sister Faye. This is where your family name comes from, right?
My family name come from. Well, that's his first name. You know, Abraham is our last name. That's Aaron.
Abraham Lincoln Africanus Eel.
Mm.
And he was an Aquarius.
Yeah. Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
See how they typified them?
Mm-hmm.
They whitewashed them.
Yeah.
But look, you can't look.
So to speak.
They tried their best with that penny. You know what I mean? But that penny,
the
penny show you like the penny too real.
It's like
no matter what they do, it's too real.
People never pick up on that fact. Like, yo, why if Lincoln did so good, they put him in this, they give him this big ass statue in Washington, but on a money tip, this nigga get a penny? What?
But it's like they sprinkle that information. That could be like that little sprinkle to like kind of.
You're looking at it the wrong way. Looking at it the wrong way, sister. He is number
That's
one.
the most used fiat. I mean currency. That copper penny.
Yep.
That copper penny.
That's how to keep people reminded in a sense. A remembrance in a sense, where they'll give you that they ain't got to give you all the information, but they'll give you little hints and clues or whatever to let you know the truth or whatever.
Hey, Sister Willa,
do with it.
Yeah.
Sister Willa, let me give you something. You say the penny, right? As if it was just the lowest value of currency, right? But before you can start anything, you got to start with that penny. You gotta work your way up.
True. That is true. Yeah.
Before you get to $1, you gotta start with that penny.
See, bro.
The basic value. The most basic fundamental value is that penny.
Yes.
Ain't nothing before it. So you can look at it in that aspect.
Yeah. Nothing before, but everything comes after it.
After it.
That's the quote for tonight, y'all.
Also, too, here's something else that you may want to keep in mind, people. When you look at the penny with Abraham Lincoln Africanus Eel on there, you get the nickel, get the dime, and get the quarter. Now, put them all side by side with each other, face up, with Washington, Kennedy, and whoever else that's on the dime or nickel. Notice what's the one thing that you first would notice besides the fact that the rest of it's silver and that's copper?
The penny facing the opposite direction.
Abraham facing to the right hand side.
Right.
Bingo. And you got Washington and all the rest of them face to left. Symbolically, that means basically they turned their back on Abraham Lincoln L.
Also, it could also mean he favored the right hand path.
Oh yeah, that too.
I had to get all my coins up.
And then on top of it, because keep in mind, he was first one to end the Federal Reserve. What you think the Civil War was truly about?
Oh shit!
Because that's why you had the Democrat, and also member of the Knights of the Golden Circle, John Wilkes Booth, to kill him. Oh yeah, and by the way, don't get it twisted, people. That secret society still exists.
Oh yeah.
No different than it is. No different than it is from the John Burke Society. No different from the Knights of Malta. No different than Knights of the Golden Circle. All of them.
Daughters of the Revolution.
Bingo. Hillary Rodham Clinton. That's where her stank ass came from.
You a mess.
The Fabian Society. The Fabian Society.
Kamala
These
Harris
people
was also a member of that too.
Mm-hmm. They all are facing that way. I never really noticed that before.
Yeah, that is.
You have a 50 cent piece?
That is Masonic, no doubt.
You say 50 cent?
John F. Kennedy.
John F. Kennedy, yeah.
Yeah, I got that one.
What? It's not facing to the right?
Kennedy's facing to the left.
It's to the left. It's going this. Oh, yeah. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Kennedy is faced to the left.
Mm-hmm. You're right. And Lincoln does go the other way.
Mm-hmm.
I never noticed that before as growing up. I don't know why. Never noticed that before.
See, what we have to do, we have to alchemically change the meaning behind these stuff, man. When you made mention of the penny being the lowest value,
mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I just smiled. I'm like, okay, you know what? Let me interject this right. You know, remember, there's always two sides to a coin. You know, and ironically enough, pun intended, there's always two sides to a coin. Or there's always two different meanings to whatever you're looking at. So,
and since we're talking about the coins and the money and stuff, have y'all heard this about Alexander Hamilton is related to Aunt Jemima?
Wow,
that's something new to me.
Did y'all know that? Y'all didn't?
Yeah. Alexander Hamilton happens to be on the number 10 Federal Reserve note. Come to think of it.
And recently, Aunt Jemima was in the media just recently over this black.
Yeah, she was.
Bullshit. They were talking about taking her face off of the syrup bottles and the pancakes and everything. And then when I heard this about Alexander Hamilton being her nephew, that's when it clicked. I was like, oh, okay, now I get it. That's what's going on. That's why they want to erase her all of a sudden. Because not niggas, Moors are finding out that the truth is that the two of these people have close relations than the world, thinks or knows about unknowingly. And they're trying to stop people from finding that out. So I just thought that was very interesting.
Yeah.
Also, Brother O.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you're familiar with this. Have you seen or heard of I believe it's the $20 bill with Harriet Tubman?
Yeah, I'm very familiar with that. No doubt about that.
Are they pressing forward with that, or are they was that just speculation?
To me, I haven't even actually seen the $20 note or whatever, but I think it's still being held up.
Sister,
yeah, I agree.
Do me 1 second before you go up. Before you continue, go up, sister. I could have sworn I saw a picture of the Revelators.
Oh,
yeah.
Right.
I did too. Ain't that him? That can't be him.
No, on the right. On the right.
Oh, no, right there. Right there. Yeah, that's him.
And what did you type up?
Oh, I was looking for the Confederate, the 4 pyramids in the Confederate flag that represent the Moors.
But ironically, look what pops up.
This is from that website we went to a couple of weeks ago. I remember this. Yeah.
And as you can see, the Revelator. There's Pearl Ali. That's his wife. His secretary. Now, also, hold on. Keep the picture still.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah. And as you can see the Al Moroccan, Old Glory, the cherry tree, right there on the left. Now, notice, as you can see, that the 5-pointed star is pointed downward, which is symbolically saying the revelation is saying that we are under occupation from the Albions.
And also when he descended,
Hmm.
to the land as well.
Right.
You know, being like he was here, then when it's back up, like ascension.
Oh,
And
Man is
also,
in his up. Man in this man. The nation is in this upright and correct position
right.
exactly.
and operating and functioning as intended.
That's so fucking
Right.
smart. I would have never really looked
Nah,
at it.
Noble Drew Ali was a genius, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we always call him the GOAT. And also, you can see there on his desk, he has a stack of books of literature. Most of
Mm-hmm.
them happen to be law books and stuff. Because I always stated history and law go hand in hand. No separation of the two,
Right.
you know.
And he's
And
got
as you
it.
can see, the Star Spangled Banner,
Mm-hmm.
as you can see, it's like reversed, as you can see.
What does it mean with his legs? Because I often
Yeah.
see this picture. Is that any symbolism as well? The way he has his legs crossed right
The
here?
one where he took the picture when he was in Mexico?
Yeah, is with the sombrero fez.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Is there symbology for our listeners? Anything with that?
I think I've heard it's been some. It was some symbology behind it. But at this time I can't like fully remember or whatever. You know,
I just
I think they say everything the prophet did, like all the pictures he did, was symbolic. You know,
right.
the ones that
Right.
he took
Come on, people. It's right there in front of you.
was
Yep.
symbolic. Yeah.
Yep.
What leg is over what leg?
It's a right over left. I mean,
Mhm.
left over right. I'm sorry.
Right. Yeah.
He holding
Okay,
up
then.
flags.
That's esoteric.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I thought because I know in the pictures from these day and times, 1800s, early 1900s, you see a lot of people, a lot of white men. They always, when they take photos, they got their hand in they breast pocket or they tuxedo or whatever, signaling
Keeper,
the left.
keeper
What?
of the secrets.
Yeah, keeper of
Yeah,
the
keeper of
secret.
the
Left
secrets. I
hand.
mean, yeah.
Or you could call it they're an agent
The
hidden
Jesuit.
hand, agent of the hidden hand.
Hidden hand. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it.
That's the
They're,
Jesuit order.
Yeah.
yeah, right. With that left leg over right leg, it's the same symbolism as the star pointed down. It's the same concept. Basically, man in his fallen state, left over right.
Cliff, I wanted to go back on that on the 5-pointed star, the pentagram on the Almaracan on the American flag
But
again.
before you do that, remember Chief Malik
Mm-hmm.
and how
Right.
he held his right hand, held his left hand.
Right hand over left, clasped over the left wrist. Yes.
Right. This is the opposite. He's showing us in our fallen state, esoterically.
Mm-hmm.
The chief at this time took it upon himself to put right over left to say we are resurrecting that energy. He's showing man, Noble Drew Ali, that is, he's showing man at his current status,
Right.
which is, at his lowest point. He was trying to raise up the energy. So he's
Right.
showing you this is where we at, this is where we need to be.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Got it.
But
Chief Malik, to juxtapose it, Chief Malik had his right over left, which signifies we have arrived. We're here.
we
We're
here.
present.
That he has.
So those are esoteric symbols. I touched on this a few episodes. I want to say maybe 10 episodes ago.
Yeah. I got it in the crate safely for us.
Yeah, so I've touched on these occult symbolisms and stuff like that. So
I'm
yes,
bring
definitely.
Maybe I
A
can
lot of Freemasonic,
out on that.
a lot of Freemasonic societies and stuff. They use that symbolism as well. So
Right.
the prophet was very, very keen with the occult as far as the symbolism and everything. You can see it in his in the Circle 7 Quran or the Cardinal Compass Quran has this.
Yes, indeed.
Right? That's not a circle. That's not a circle. That's a cardinal compass.
That's cardinal compass, exactly.
So a cardinal compass gives you what? Direction.
Yep.
See, you see the genius? And it gives you direction, and then also it gives you a direction in morality. That's why they ask you where your moral compass is facing.
Right. Right.
So I digress. I can go on and on, but I'm gonna just leave it right there. Go ahead, brother. You wanted to speak on.
Because the reason why I said like with the star pointed downward, that could probably also symbolically mean like point down to like the lower self, because with the top of the star pointed down could probably symbolize a phallus. I'm just
Yes and no. It's the order Eastern Star uses it. And it's just basically when you really look at it and you really put it in perspective, it's the 5 phases of womanhood. Right? Okay. Now you have what is it? You have sister, mother, I believe aunt. It's been a while. It's sister, mother, basically it's 5 phases that all women, you know what I'm saying, normally go through. I believe the first one is sister, mother. I know it's grandmother, and something to that effect.
Right.
I forget one of the points, but it's
virgin,
talking about the
maiden, crone.
There you
mother, go. Something like that.
Yeah, virgin, maiden, crone. It's been a while since I studied that shit. I don't dabble in the Freemasonic shit like that like I used to. But exactly, that's exactly what it is. The crone, virgin, sister, mother, and I guess the elder. But that's showing womanhood in her fallen state. That's when you go in the back of the book, you see the caricature of the prophet holding up humanity and uplifting humanity. So that star is denoting the woman going back to her proper status. And with that happening, the nation will get back to its proper status. So it all begins and ends with the woman.
Right.
Hold it up again. Oh, I got it.
That's why these priests and these judges and all that, they wear robes to, siphon off of the feminine energy.
Now I've heard really like you just said that it all starts and begins with the woman. Like so, like behind all of this, this whole drama that we watching is a group of women. That's really atop of all the politics for real. I've heard this for in various circles, social media communities and stuff.
One of the misrepresentations that they take in the occult is with the when one of the apostles asked Jesus, how do we become born again? Do we go into our mother, and basically born again? And he's like, no, you fool. And he was breaking down spiritual concepts to, mortal men that were thinking juvenile, So he broke it down to them in parables. So it was a play on that. I guess when the Freemasonic brothers enter the lodge, it's sort of like they're entering their mother to be born again. So, and for them to be born again, one of their things is to become a woman.
Yeah, like they're look, it's all it's all perversion. They purposely misinterpret some decent stuff. It's just disrespect
It's a saying in the
to the
street.
culture, basically.
I'm gonna say this,
That's what
brother.
they about.
It's a saying in the street. We came out the pussy and we dying to go back in.
Pretty much.
I thought you was gonna say the other one. My bad. I thought you was gonna say
we came out the pussy and we dying to go back in.
Is no woman alive.
Sister, there's a book I want you to look up for the audience. It's called Freemasonry and the Hidden Goddess.
All right.
This touches upon everything that I'm bringing forth in that book. So if you can make a tab.
Mm-hmm. Freemason.
Like they all done it. Like they obsessed with cross-dressing, and like Donald Trump did it, Rudy Giuliani, all of them. Like it's like an inside joke, right down to even when these celebrities say like they against it, like they did it already. Like they just it's a weird obsession for them, like because
Sylvester Stallone did it, Arsenio Hall, Eddie Murphy, Dwayne
Wesley
and
Snipes.
the Hidden Goddess,
Wesley Snipes, Malik Yoba, John Leguizamo, you name it. The list
like
is
the people,
Lawrence.
Thanks, Cliff.
This is the book where you can cross-reference a lot of what I'm saying. You can find it on PDF.
No, actually, I think she did. Okay.
If you scroll down, you'll see throughout time, the vulva. Go to the first one. The first in the book of content.
Oh, okay. Chapter 1. Compass in the square. Yeah.
There you got faith, hope, and charity. Go down. You have to. It's the triple goddess concept. As you can see, that the G. If you go up. The compass in the square is, what do you call it? An anagram. Or sometimes it's a sigil, but it's basically in reference to the vagina.
Yep.
And the G is, they tell you it's geometry, but it's actually gnosis. GNOSIS. Gnosis.
Gnosis.
Oh, it's not.
No, the G is silent. Yeah, gnosis.
The G is silent, but it's just gnosis.
Gnosis.
Okay.
So,
hey, Cliff, could I take a stab in the dog real quick?
Go ahead, brother.
Could that, since it's symbolic of the vagina, and now that they put that G there, would you kind of would have want to think that G basically stands for G spot? I'm just saying.
Yeah, it can. It can.
Before
because there's
something,
something.
I made a
there's
sarcastic joke about that because I'm just saying. It's just basically
because here's the thing. What a lot of people don't understand is the lotus flower. What is it? The magic of the lotus flower. I believe Bobby Hemmett talks about this on one of his lectures, where he mentions the G-spot stimulation, and the secretions of that G-spot stimulation is actually a healing elixir.
Right.
So women's vagina actually has way more power than we understand. Life comes from out of there.
Which is one of the reasons why R. Kelly made that song, The Power of the P.
Yeah, of course. They know. Go now if you go down,
and people, yeah, and people look. I'm no R. Kelly fan, but I got to respect the man's brilliance. R. Kelly is connected in more than one ways than you could realize. You don't think he knows about this? He knows the science. He's from Mecca, and on top of that, he's got people in his circle that I believe might be Ilrukins, or they might be from the MSTA. Don't quote me on it. Do the research.
Yeah. Going back into the vagina, don't you see now that there's more information? Women are now calling their vaginas yonis.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And there's like a whole science involved with it.
Mm-hmm.
This is that time, man. Information is readily available. Women are learning about their bodies and stuff like that. You know, it just depends on what side of the path, they're learning.
And you know what, Cliff? I'm glad you bring that up. I hate to interject on everybody again, because now it kind of brings up to why Cardi B and Megan the Tranny, Megan the Stallion, Mr. Ed, Cardi B and Mr. Ed, Megan, Mr. Ed Stallion, came out with the song Wet Ass Pussy.
Whop.
Whop. And I'm like,
oh my God.
So
yeah. Listen.
So they kind of like got some self-realization what the kind of power they have, because as of today, Cardi B filed for divorce against Offset.
Yes, she did.
Yeah.
Offset has another child on the way.
Yeah.
Can't be that great.
Mm.
some whack ass pussy.
Well, listen, if we go, let's
weak
stay
ass pussy.
Yes,
That's it. I'm out. I resign tonight.
Yo. I'm done. Hit the horn for David, man. Hit the horn for David.
Hit the horn for that one.
DJ. But yeah, brother. That's exactly what it is. I made mention of it earlier on a other show. The goddesses that they've been aligned to play.
Hold on, can we welcome Kevin to the show? By the way, he just came in. Before we go any further, wanted to acknowledge Brother Kevin. Thank you, brother. I'm glad to have you with us tonight.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I'm enjoying what I'm hearing right now. Y'all killing me.
Welcome, brother.
What's up, Brother Kevin? Nice to have you back, brother. One more show and you will have you as a general.
Yeah, we getting into the meat and potatoes of this one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If we go into Megan the Stallion, I actually broke hers down. I have to do Cardi. But Cardi B, she represents the goddess of the hinges. Mm-hmm. I want to say that goddess name is Cardicius or something to that effect, but don't quote me on that. I'm gonna get the names correctly. I haven't I have to present it. But Megan the Stallion, the goddess that she is portraying is Demeter from the Greek account. In the Gallo-Roman religion is Apollonia, the great mirror. Right? And in the Welsh account, the Welsh mythology, is Rhiannon. Not Rihanna, but Rhiannon. So Eponia, Epona, for the Gallo-Roman religion or the mythology. Rhiannon is Rhiannon. And for the Greek is Demeter, Demeter. Now, I have some pictures
You say Demeter
of these goddesses. Yes.
Right here? Okay. Goddess of Got it.
Mm-hmm. And Demeter is associated with horses.
You sure it's not a donkey like the Democrats?
Oh, I'm done. I'm done.
Well, the symbol for a Democrat is not actually a horse; it's a jackass.
Yeah,
Jackass.
that's what I said. That's what I
But
was saying.
this is the goddess she's been allowed to play. Now, if you go back to that Freemasonry hidden goddess, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have faith, hope, and charity. One of them is a hidden goddess. So they will never have three different goddesses.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, two is two or less, unless if they're doing a super ritual, then they will have no more than four.
Oh, so you mean kind of like they did, what was it, the Grammys, not this year, but last year when Alicia Keys, I think, was the host. She had Michelle Obama. It was Alicia Keys, Michelle Obama, and Jada, was it Jada Pinkett Smith up there on stage with them? It was four women all together.
You mean three?
Was it? Was it three or four?
We don't count Michelle as one, so.
Oh yeah, my bad. You're right.
Allow me to use the screen for a second.
Sure.
I'm gonna show you the reliefs. This right here is the meter with the horse and chariot.
Oh, okay.
With daughter Corey.
Mm.
As you can see, you see two horses on each side and two horses in front.
Right.
That is who Megan Thee Stallion is basically assigned to play. She's assigned to play Demeter from the
Mm-hmm.
Greek account. As we know, these gods or these entities, they correlate in different cultures. This right here is Aponia.
Mm.
You understand?
Right.
Eponia from the Galio-Roman mythologies. So as you can see, she's on a mirror. They call her the goddess of the mirror. So yeah, Eponia. That's where you get your word pony from.
Oh.
So just a little, mythology, but going back into the triple goddess, one of the goddesses is always going to be missing. So if you have like a duet, Brandy and Monica,
Mm-hmm.
they do that ritual very well.
Yep.
And in the hidden goddess. So there's always somebody that's behind the scenes that's directing both of their careers. I believe that person before her untimely death, murder, allegedly, was Whitney Houston.
Facts.
So there's always a hidden goddess behind the scenes that puts those two goddesses to either rival each other or complement each other in a rivalry type of way. Don't get it twisted. That WAP song was them going at each other to say who had the bigger pussy, or the bigger WAP, or the best WAP, I guess, between those two. So as we know in hip hop, when two great MCs go, on a track, they're trying to outdo each other. It's always been a competitive thing. Like what's the name killed him on his track, or she killed that person on their track. It's always a competitive type of situation. So even though it looks like they're complementary, they're actually fighting for that spot of controlling the young women. having influence over the young women. Cardi B is trying to resurge herself into the limelight to keep her status there in the what can I call it? The entertainment stage, so to speak.
Yeah, she just basically renegotiated, reaffirmed, and retook her oath.
There you go. Right. So she's supposed to play her role in a different light now that she's involved in politics. So they have other plans for her. Very similar to Andrew Gillum, who we mentioned earlier. He's going to go into advocacy. It's clear as day.
Yeah.
He's going to go into advocacy because now people, of the LGBT community are going to sympathize with him. He's come out the closet, so to speak. So they're going to embrace him, and he's going to be somewhat like of a spokesman for some kind of cause that they have down the line. Watch and see.
Yep.
As you stated earlier, during our private talks.
Yeah.
With that being said, again, you have two goddesses going at each other and a third behind the scenes. So who do you think is behind the scenes from the WAP situation?
That could either be, well, let's see.
Rock Nation.
No.
Rock.
I would really say Beyonce, maybe.
Thank you. Drop the horn.
Okay.
Because whether people want to know it or not, Beyonce has right now been for the past several years is right now the most powerful woman in hip hop right now.
That is true.
Entertainment
she also did a fire-ass track with Megan the Tranny. So I'm sorry, I'm gonna call her a tranny. That's a man. I don't give a damn.
Probably why Tory Lane shot her.
Yeah.
Don't make a difference to me. I ain't never gonna be in the room with her. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's definitely Beyonce. Definitely Beyonce is the hidden hand. The hidden hand in that. I was waiting for you to just slam dunk that for me, brother. Thank you. I threw the alley-oop up.
I slam dunked it home because that, and plus on top of that, she's also on that list of on the flight logs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so her time coming.
Wait, what?
Yes. Or it already happened.
It's already happened.
Okay, copy.
Who? Wait.
One with the narrative.
Maybe. Oh, I lost it. I don't know.
We'll backtrack for you in a second.
All
but
right.
to recap everything, again, it's all about the power of the P. Once you understand the power of the P, half of the mystery is gone.
Weak ass. Like David.
It's all about the power of the P, not to be perverted or anything.
No, of course not.
You women, the women out here, you know what I'm saying? Y'all understand about the yoni and the power of the yoni and all this other stuff. Yeah. This is what I'm talking about, the spiritual.
But to the average, for the average thinking person who don't want a critical thinking, when they listen to the song WAP, two things come to mind. When they think of that, where's the one place in the world people want to, particularly guys and some gals, come to go look for that? Wet,
red light district,
ass, and then pussy. Only one place on earth has all three. And I'll give you a hint. It's shaped like a 357 Magnum.
Hello. They gotta come to the bottom of the map.
Oh yeah. The Kidnap Central headquarters down there.
Oh yeah.
Yep. They got to
come down here. They gotta come to the 305.
Because particularly on South Beach, we got more dental floss than the dentist.
You got Dr. Miami running crazy around town, shooting bitches in the ass, silicone, every damn thing. Shit, make a,
Kevin, you can attest to this. Kevin, you down the street.
Man, no, I left Miami like 15 years ago, man.
Oh, listen, Kevin, it was more wild back then.
Yeah, but I was a kid back then, so I didn't. I wasn't like y'all, especially during the Uncle Luke heydays, man.
Oh yeah.
I wish.
Listen, man.
Yeah.
It was there during the Uncle Luke days, man.
Yes,
it was there. It was there. And one of the things I can say, man, is the women at that time, even though they were gyrating on the television, they understood a certain dynamic. They took a certain pride when it came to their sexuality. You know what I'm saying? A man had to court them. You know, even though they were doing the things they're doing, it wasn't like a hamburger and fries and then I could get you. Nah. It wasn't that.
It was either you had to take them out to Red Lobster or Sizzlers or somewhere.
Yeah. They had basically they had standards back then.
They have standards. Nowadays, $20 or $200, and then you got them.
You got them. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, it's totally.
And listen, this is not all women. You know.
What?
I'm done. You take me back. You take me back.
Up with it.
Now that baby
Yeah, man.
Watch Friday.
Let me see you touch the ground. I don't know shit, but all the niggas in the hood say it's all good, but the big shit.
That's another reason why you can't get rid of hip hop in a sense, and
right,
you know, probably like being a part of being able to cuss and all this other stuff in a sense, because it's like it's a part of your nature in a sense, part of your expression or whatever, you know, just part of the history. So I can't act like I never listened to Two Live Crew and, you know, Me So Horny and all that stuff, and you know, all the great things that came from it, you know what I'm saying? Cause Luke was the one, he, like I said, he fought harder than any other rapper out here, you know what I'm saying?
That's the people
exactly.
Basically.
And that's what made, to me, that's what made Luke, you know, just him going to the Supreme Court and fighting for that First Amendment right.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's what to me that made him real. Like, you know,
Freedom
although you can question.
Yeah, and we're not saying that because we know him personally. To me, like we know him personally. Like Luke has always been real. Never forget where he came from. Always gave back to the community and stuff. And like during that time when he was battling then Broward Sheriff, Nick Navarro.
Oh yeah,
and Martinez.
Yeah, and all them. You know, because of the song, because you know, because they was upset because they seen all them on Arsenio Hall, you know, dancing with the dancers all around Arsenio and all that other stuff like that. And he took it and lawfully, like he basically acted like he basically was on his Morris shit when he went to the U.S. Supreme Court and invoked and stood and enforced the Constitution.
Yep.
Right, man. Listen, for those that don't understand Luke just took a market, you know, the beach, and just basically brought it to your television. That's same thing that goes on in the beach, women having fun, all that stuff, poolside at the water, things of that nature. He just brought it to you in you know, across the globe through the television. Nothing that doesn't go on in spring break, nothing that doesn't go on at the titty bar. He just brought it to your television.
He just doing
if you weren't age appropriate, you weren't supposed to see it. Your parents were supposed to do a better job with making sure that you were watching responsible television.
Yep.
So don't put that on that man. That man basically entertained you, gave you a fantasy, and cashed out like a real entrepreneur should.
Like an entrepreneur should.
And it was
Because let me say this, David. If we're gonna condemn him, we got to condemn Hugh Hefner. We got to condemn Playboy. We got to condemn all of them.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't do that.
Larry Flint,
Larry
Hustle
Flint.
Magazine, all of them.
Yep.
Can't condemn, well, I know R. Kelly is controversial, but at the same time, so is Elvis, you know.
Hello.
Like just as many on
Nobody saying. Nobody said.
the word.
Nobody said nothing about Elvis.
Right.
And see, eventually it was gonna lead to all that stuff, like how and they talk about in the 20s or whatever, the 30s and all this other stuff that they weren't really talking about sex like they are now. It was slowly headed down that road, and when Luke bust through the door, if he had the eyes to see, you can really just appreciate what he was doing, how he was handling his business.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like you said, that's how you get, the Cardi B's and the Stallions now and all this other stuff, due to what Luke was really being able, and the 2 Live Crew were able to express, sexual expressions of just anything, in a sense.
Right.
And not being afraid to do it. So
Yours is freezing up.
Yeah, I was about to say,
it's like Miami ended up hitting New York. It ended up affecting the whole America as well as the world, but it started hitting New York. It started hitting the West Coast, and you started seeing everybody doing the pop-popping and all that other stuff. And like I said, he made Magic City. He put Magic City on the map. The club here in Atlanta. So what I'm saying, that was I just remember just seeing. I can't explain it, man. It was just,
Listen,
I could just
going back. Let's put it in perspective. Let's put it in perspective.
Yeah.
The whole twerking, all that twerking, all that is bebopping.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
And
bebopping or what?
Yeah, white people. Oh. That's what
pussy popping.
But see, like the thing where it became twerking was, like you said, pussy popping or whatever wasn't acceptable to white folks in a sense. So, it was too much for them in a sense. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they had to come up with something acceptable term, and they came up with twerking with Miley Cyrus. Yeah, Miley Cyrus, and she ain't got no ass. None of that stuff. So it's like
she popping her back.
Mm-hmm. So it's like eventually they just don't really want to give Luke the credit. You know what I'm saying? Or people the credit for, like I said, it wasn't called no twerking, it was called pussy popping. You know what I'm saying? So instead of giving Luke his props and all this other stuff, no, we got to come up with we see that we can't stop our children from being influenced by these people. So we got to kind of find some kind of way to make it acceptable. But once it becomes acceptable to them, change that name so the person who invented it won't get their props or whatever. Just like with our history and everything else, changing up everything. So,
drop the horn! God damn it! Drop the horn! Oh! Hey, bro! Nice marriage of the two concepts, bro. Nice marriage.
Say it again for the people.
I felt that.
Thank you.
I felt that.
Glad it was able to come together like that.
Yeah, now
I felt that.
If you look at it, Luke's influence also affected back during the 90s in mainstream TV. I recall, like, I'm a big fan of Married with Children. I'm a big fan of Al Bundy because Al Bundy reminds me of Donald Trump. And it was the episode where he took Bud to the strip club and Bud turned 18. It was his 18th birthday. You seen Al got up there on the stage and started bumping and grinding, booty shaking with the dancer, with the stripper.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, even though he had the dollar on the string thing, I mean, that's a tactic I use to this day. Hey, but hey, look, people. I said I was divine. I never said I was holy. So just let you know. Anyway, but my point is this. This is the type of impact, that Luke had, not just on the mainstream world. I mean, look at this. He affected Married with Children. You even had another episode of Al Bundy dancing off the 69 boys saying, whoop, there it is. Where he would twerking right in front of the TV screen. You can go on YouTube and check it out. On Friday. Best movie ever. The song Willa just played. Heavily on that. Or better yet, Luke himself was on the Players Club, the movie.
Thank you.
Also, how he also influenced football. By coaching. Coaching the little children and all that stuff, and then it influenced Snoop to start doing
his own thing.
Ain't it called Pee football or something like that? Pee Wee.
Pee Wee football.
Yeah, Pee Wee. Yeah.
You there, David?
Liberty City Warriors. Yeah, the Pop Warner League.
Yeah.
See, the thing, there's a misconception about Luke. Luke is all about sex and all this other stuff. Luke has been one of our beloved philanthropists for years. There's stories that don't even get publicized with Luke going into the inner city before book bag giveaways was a thing, like a mainstream thing now, where he would go and give back to schools. And Uncle Al, which is another one of our beloved DJs, rest in peace. Right. And these were influential people who had back to school drives, who took kind of like the Black Panther kind of situation where they would give back to the community. You know how the Black Panther had the food drives? They had back to school drives.
The breakfast.
The breakfast program, things of that nature. Luke was going out giving turkeys during Thanksgiving. And we know as Moors about turkeys and Thanksgiving, but the effort in terms of giving people food for them to eat in the inner cities when, those places were impoverished, we have to put that aside for a second, even though it's a holiday and we know the backstory with that. To have a child not go without is big, is monumental to me.
Yeah, it's inhumane. Because Luke is basically, I will put him in the same category as Ellsworth Bumpy Johnson.
Really?
Yes, I would do that.
Okay, I'm gonna hear this.
Yeah, because guess what? Bumpy did the same exact thing. I mean, his other activities may not have been for peripheral vision to see, but he always took care of his communities, and that's how I see Luke do that with us in the inner city. And and people are also too. Where do you think Suge Knight got the idea from when he was doing it?
Hello.
Okay. See, and it goes back to Miami. It goes back to what David said. Dawood said, we set trends, whether it's continental or abroad. It's going to affect somewhere a different region or whatever like that. We know that Suge infamous Mother's Day picnics were infamous. Those are legendary. We know, and on top of that, to bring it back here, what you think Trick Daddy does? He gives up toys, does the same thing like that.
It's a rites of passage for prominent Miami people to give back, man.
It's a rites of passage.
It's a rites of passage. You got to do
it. I even dare say, the Cabano Moreno Pit Bull, he gives back.
Oh yeah, I can't take that away from him. He gives back.
People, average dude gonna look at him and they think like they see the blue eyes, they automatically think he's an Albion. Don't get it twisted. Pitbull came up in the hood.
Yeah.
Okay, and he can
I
get
remember.
down.
I remember his humble beginnings. Him and Dirtbag.
Yes, sir.
When they used to beg people to do features, like, man, you know what? Pay me $5,000 and I'll do a feature with you.
Mhm.
Bingo.
And they came from humble beginnings, like especially Pitbull from
Yeah.
humble beginnings.
Because remember, he used to run with Piccolo them.
Yeah, humble beginnings, bro. And to see him where he's at now is like, okay, you can't do nothing but respect it.
This
Yeah.
make
And
me
he
feel
kept,
so
Yeah.
nostalgic.
So these
and he kept it
guys,
G.
yeah, I mean, these guys just to bring a lot of stuff like full circle when it comes to the god, the hidden hand, the goddess, the Masonic square and compass, how it shapes the vagina and stuff.
Mhm.
Um, all this is always gonna come back full circle no matter what. And this is why you see a lot of the current events what's happening now. Just like I had posted on my Instagram about like with Breonna Taylor. Now look what happened with that. They gave her family hush money, 12 million.
Did your peep? Did I ever? I never sent y'all the link. I saw on YouTube. It was a guy that exposed the boyfriend that was in jail and uh the call log that he was doing between being in jail and then talking about the other guy got him set up, and that's what got Brianna killed. The other boyfriend that was in the house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
It's
because
so mess.
like one of my thing is I'm bringing like this war that's going on out here. The Albion is just hell bent on want to go ahead and get rid of the Moabites.
Mhm.
You know, the original woman who basically is the mother
It's
of all
biblical,
nations.
bro.
Yeah.
It's biblical, bro. You can go back to the seed of Eve and the seed of the serpent.
Mm-hmm.
Always twist the
Yeah.
melanated.
So like with Breonna Taylor, the 12 mil, that's just hush money, just to keep the family quiet because they didn't expect people to ride for her this long. But I also said too, Breonna Taylor thing was a sacrifice.
It was.
Bingo.
Now people got mad at me when I said that, but then people started to get thinking, which I'm glad they started to do, is start saying, yeah, you're right. It was a Masonic ritual sacrifice because guess what? Look at this, $12 million settlement. Who popped up on the scene first at the press conference when that was announced?
Al
No, the Prince Hall Mason, Ben Crump.
Yeah, Ben Crump. Yeah.
Trump, and
And
then
then they showed a picture of the three Freemason highwaymen, the ones that murdered them. They're never going to see the day inside a jail cell. But their thing is coming too.
Hold on, bro. Ben Crump. Why is this guy even hired? He doesn't win cases.
Well, he just won this one. He just got paid for this one.
He's like the male. What's the name of that white woman that's always
Gloria Allred. She's an Akhenazi.
that
And her daughter is Lisa Bloom. I know all about
yeah,
that.
that one.
They always trying to convict brothers. Remember, they went after Bill Cosby a few years ago.
Right. I remember that.
It's like it's always a reason. They always show up to pacify, you know what I'm saying? Pacify the public, you know what I'm saying? To pacify us from like really uproaring or whatever, or really getting into uproar. And like I said, capitalizing off of it by representing those victims and those people. And it's like you really don't get no continued justice. So it's like, okay, the reason why they don't fight as hard to get the police to stop doing what they're doing, because like this, that's taking potential money out of the next victim's hands, you know what I'm saying? In a sense, like the next victim's family's hand, you know, that next hashtag, that next Trayvon Martin, that next whatever. You know, it's like a continuous cycle in a sense to where they don't want it to stop, you know.
Didn't I show you that all in that book?
Yep.
We read that book together.
You know what? this make me go back to that episode of Boondocks with CeeLo Green. How when Riley was going through that hunger strike, it went from a hunger strike to an all-out concert with CeeLo Green, and everybody totally forgot about the hunger strike and what the original purpose was.
Right.
Right with Black Lives Matter, like you said.
Hit the horn, Willa. Hit the horn.
It's like it don't have nothing to do with so-called Black Lives Mattering. You know what I'm saying? It got something to do with an organization. You know what I'm saying? You know, like George Soros and the, the lesbians and all that or whatever. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff. You know, it's just like you said. That, great point. Like great point. Like you said about the Boondocks and how it correlates. You know, like you said, take that attention, keep diverting that attention, and it's like waiting on the next victim. So it's like, it's gonna be the police are still out there putting their foot on people's necks, shooting people, killing people, and all this other stuff in the climate we in. You know, but it seems like they're doing it. You know what I'm saying? But I think, like you said, those people who behind the scenes, whether it's the 4 women or whoever, that's kind of like looking at everything, or it could be the so what you call it, the black not the bougie, what you call the
boule?
Yeah, the boule and all that stuff. You know, those people who behind the scenes in the sense that want that stuff to keep happening, to keep, it's keeping them alive in a sense. It's keeping that energy alive.
It's keeping them this. It's keeping commerce going. That's what was it about with that piece of shit, George Floyd. And I'm coming out and saying, y'all can hate me all y'all want, but George Floyd wasn't nothing. Where was y'all at when he was being a known criminal? Forget about never mind. Besides the fact about him being on Pornhub and all this other stuff, banging a porn star, that's nothing. How about he was doing home invasions? How he put the gun to a stomach of a pregnant sister? Why nobody
repeat that, brother?
Repeat that. Keep in mind, he was doing home invasions. Put the gun to the stomach of a pregnant sister.
I don't think they heard you, brother. Repeat that one more time.
I'm gonna say it one more final time.
Louder.
Where was y'all at when all this came out about when he was doing home invasions? When he was on crystal meth, he was on this shit. He was running with a gang where he doing home invasions, broke into a home and put the gun to the stomach of a pregnant sister, so-called black woman.
With a big ass Freemasonic tattoo on his chest.
With the order out of chaos in the Latin, it means ab orco, meaning order out of chaos, out of order. He was an agent of chaos. And part of a counterfeit ring where he was trying to pass a 20 FRN.
Yeah, that phrase is order ab chaos.
Yeah. So let's talk about this. I mean, even the president even came out and said, "Oh, you see these people out here riding and protesting, talking about they doing of George Floyd. You ask any one of them, they can't even tell you who George Floyd is." And like I say, Trump, a Gemini, he gonna tell it. Them air signs, Gemini, Aquarius, and Libras, they don't give a fuck. They gonna tell you. They gonna tell it all.
Shout out to
you got one right here.
That's why I said it. Slam dunk that one for me.
Shout out to our Aquarius and our Libra brother Dave.
And I'm a Scorpio with Aquarius rising, so I know.
Same as Faye, yo.
So that's the reason when Trump said, and he's telling the truth about that. Because same thing, not just with George Floyd, also these same fools don't even know who Jacob Blake was. Never mind the fact you don't want to mention about how Jacob Blake is a sexual predator, how he sexually assaulted a 15-year-old girl, and then during that situation where he had a warrant out on him back in July, The police shows up at his baby mama house. He tussling with the police, having a knife, a karamba knife that can cut through bone. They tase him. Then he goes in. He's walking away from them. They tell him to stop. He's not complying. Goes into the van with his children in there to try to get some. Of course, they don't know what you get. So guess what? They up and they fine. They doing what they had to do. Now, do I think personally 7 shots in the back is too much? Yeah, that's a little bit too much. But what you expect them to do? Split second decision. I mean, shoot. Here's the thing. Jacob Blake should have never been over there.
First things first, man. Let's say this, bro.
I'm sorry.
They've been trained with the 21-foot rule with the karambit knife.
Right.
Do you know a karambit knife? All it takes is 21 feet for you and a person that has a karambit knife and you have a gun for that person to do damage to you. 21 feet.
Thanks.
Kill a goddamn cow with that damn knife. Well, I hear any damn thing walk up on it.
It cuts through flesh down to the bone, and it can go through the bone.
Yeah. This type of weapon was created in the Philippines. So the Philippines created that because most of them being farmers, they created that out of the like that to cut through the bamboo. So if it could cut through bamboo, imagine what it can do to bone.
Right. Absolutely.
You know.
Absolutely.
So just plain and simple. It's a fighting knife. No doubt about that.
And I suggest every sister get a karambit knife.
I recommend it. I highly recommend it.
Willa, could you put that up on the screen to show the sisters that are viewing?
It says as the hostess.
Cliff, you got control of it, so.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Should have said something, sis.
I sent the chat. I didn't want to interrupt though, because you were dropping so much good
knowledge. You got the host, sis.
All right, let's get it. Speaking of that, it's what they call it? Those damn hunting stores. We got one right down the street.
And Dawood, like, and speaking of Crump, Dawood do have a point. Crump is also on that case as well. What a coincidence.
Yep. It's like people just, it's like they perpetrate like they really want to see it change, but they don't really want to change because the change is, like I said, taken away from their money and taken away from it'll take their energy away from them. Take their life from them.
And they not expensive to get. Oh my God. This deadly ass knife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very inexpensive. But if you wanna fork out a little money, I would suggest you fork out a little money. But if you're economically, not able to, $22 is good money to spend on the karambit. I would go near the $50 side if you can. But the more you put in, the better, results with the karambit.
Say 58.
And they get fancy with them too.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, just make sure you use it for the right thing, the right purpose, okay?
Hey man, my uncle used to deer hunt all the time. So God, peace be upon him. I miss my uncle. He was supposed to take me deer, but I know he would have showed me how to use one of these.
Don't be out there tomorrow. You mother, cut it off.
Lorena Bobbitt.
No, Lorena Bobbitt, man. Come on. Come on. Anodized.
I was tired of him, Mo. I was tired.
He lied to me. I'm sick of this shit.
Uh-oh. When a woman's fed up.
That's that Murray type. No, that ain't that Murray type. That's that Judge. What's the divorce court type shit?
Judge Maybelline Ephraim.
Yeah, that divorce court. You did
Nah,
what now?
Joe Brown is the best though.
Yeah, Joe Brown's
Yeah.
the man though.
Yeah. He was
Pull
great.
your pants up, young man.
Do
Right?
you all see him when he's on like on We All Be?
Yeah.
YouTube and stuff with Brother Run and all that stuff. He go in, man. He go in, and then also by name Brother Run he got him on there recently. Doctor something. Let me see if I can pull it up. But he go in, he be exposing a whole bunch of stuff too. You know.
Yeah.
Why does it keep taking?
And like he was saying about boy from Black Panther, allegedly, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying allegedly or whatever. Yeah, Chadwick, you know, didn't die from cancer.
I don't know what's up with
That's good cover up for AIDS, him dying from AIDS. You know what I'm saying? Like code word for AIDS. So many people nowadays are dying from colon cancer and all this other stuff. But it's really a good. It's a sweeter way to honor somebody instead of them being known to have died from.
You know what, David? You are definitely right. My mom hit me to that.
saying that they died of cancer when
Cancer,
it's something else.
really AIDS.
Yeah, they do that type of shit. That's what they've been doing with these motherfucking presidents and politicians the last couple of years. I'm sorry.
What you think they're doing with the COVID-19 one? You know, the hospitals was having them listed as died from COVID-19 when it was actually other pre-existing conditions and stuff like that. A heart attack, a stroke, diabetes, cardiac arrest, you name it. Because like I said before, it was a lot of commerce behind it. A lot of that behind it and stuff. You know, or if a person or a loved one passed from natural causes, they listed as COVID-19.
There we go. Got it. Found it.
Now that is the karambit knife right there. And as you can see, like that is like pure steel. And notice it's anodized. When I say it's anodized, that means the darkening color of it. I recommend having that because it'll last longer against the elements. And on top of that, it also provides discretion.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know.
It's meant to mimic the claws of an animal.
Yep. The claws of any predator or the talons of any raptor or bird of prey or something like that.
Like a panther cat or some shit. Ooh, this is a nice one. Is that the same? That's the same one.
And then you got the keyhole, well, actually the finger hole right there. That's for like the swing with it, or like on your index finger.
That's where he had his thumb at and was kind of swinging it around in the front where they couldn't see it when he was running back to the car.
Right.
He had it kind of tucked, down to him. Like he was
and I can tell you, I'm gonna tell you like this. Like, you got cats out here talking about saying, oh well, man, I got a gun, so I'm good. I'm like that. Yeah, but bullets can miss. But you ain't missing with that blade. Ever.
Listen, type in 21-foot karambit on YouTube and you'll see.
Yep.
21 feet. Law enforcement trained. You tell people with knives. There you go.
There you go. First one right there.
You know what they say? Never bring a gun to a knife fight. I mean, never bring a knife to a gunfight. This is the knife to bring to a gunfight.
Here is not me. Anybody can do the knife. It's that if you have a gun expert who knows what he's doing, I think you can cut that 21-foot rope. You can cut it because he knows what he's doing now. You know, in the previous videos that I've seen, the guy with a gun who's got a gun, it just doesn't even know what a gun is. Sometimes, somebody comes here. I mean, they're not experts. So what happens? It's easy for the guy to run with a knife. Anybody can run with a knife. But
hey, hold on. We'll pause there for a minute.
With a gun.
Pause the video for a minute. Now go back.
To the beginning.
No, not to the beginning.
Okay. Sorry.
We can see it on them.
No, not that, but go a little bit forward. Go a little bit forward.
Okay.
All right, stop right there. Okay,
Yeah,
look at the background. You see the flag? Philippines and Thailand.
Mm-hmm.
This is where the most people use the karambit knife. Right there in Thailand and Philippines originated there, but it also is known in Thailand as well.
Mm-hmm.
They, you know, if you're into Muay Thai and all this stuff like that, they use that in the other forms of martial arts. I just want to point that out. Go ahead and play it.
Just doesn't even know what a gun is. Sometimes, somebody comes here. I mean, they're not experts. So what happens? It's easy for the guy to run with a knife. Anybody can run with a knife. But now what happens when a guy who's skilled with a gun is able to use it? That's what I want to see.
And the other thing that you talked about earlier was the situational. If I am actually going to engage somebody with a gun, the last thing I'm going to do is let them know that my knife is here and run at them, unless I'm that emotionally disturbed person. But again, that's the next scenario.
Here's the point that people understand, right? And what Mr. Zero said earlier, right? Where does it start? Did the 7 meters start here? Or did the 7 meters start here? You got to remember, from a knife point of view, I won't pull my knife here. Knife point of view is I'll be somewhere here. Now the knife, because he allowed me this close. You will not see me go like this. Well, what is that? That's Hollywood, right? So the idea of, once again, you got to understand the parameters of even a weapons fighter. Weapons are made to be felt, not seen. Because if you shoot a weapon and you see it, you run away or you shoot me.
Y'all hear that? Weapons are to be felt, not seen. Y'all catch that?
I need to get this close. If I'm not this close, I'm not going to pull my weapon out. So understand that. Understand that in the context of what we're doing. Now, we're talking about here that somebody who doesn't know weapons will charge.
Okay.
Then let's see what happens to somebody with skill.
That's very important that you put that in context as well. Yeah. Very important.
And there is a very important point also about my my impact about my brain, because I'm going to see someone with a big knife or a machete or with a small knife is the same that ran to me and ran to kill me, to try to hit me. And this mean only one thing: I'm under stress. I'm under heat stress. If I'm not trained for that, training for work and the stress. But what we are going to do now? First, we try with a gun in concealment condition, but we are going not so fast. So like a medium operator. You know what I mean?
Right.
I want to test this about this kind of situation.
Okay, so what are we doing here?
Okay. For example, if Doug start 7 meters is something like that. We start with the wall and we are going there. We're in Canada.
Meters.
Meters.
And in the United States, they would be using feet or yards.
Okay, it's very different. It's very different. We start with with a rust.
Okay, so
On my back. But you need to understand that it's not the same because I know now that dogs starting to make this aggression. In the reality condition, maybe I am only relaxed and someone can run on my back. If I'm lucky and I heard a noise or someone maybe shout, my attention going back, I can see, but I don't know when. Maybe I can see when he's here, or maybe I can see when he's there. It's very different between an ambient like this. So in reality condition, it's sure that it's rust between now. You know what I mean?
yeah, this is the worst case scenario.
If now I lost here in reality condition, it's rust between here. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Okay. What do you want? See?
I missed that. Okay, we'll do it again.
Fur, you know?
Okay, so say that again. You're only going on his audio.
Because in reality condition, it's easy because now I know that dog start to running to me, but I want to start my reaction really when I heard the noise. And it's very easy to hear the noise here, that there is not ambient noise. There is no people here, you know? So I started to relax.
Done. He got you.
Sure.
So 21 feet, people. 7 meters.
Straight. That is something that.
Say again, bro.
21 feet, 7 meters. That's all it takes.
That's all it takes.
So he would have had him just by.
No, the first two times he already got him, because before he can even withdraw his side piece, the knife was already penetrating.
Right. Right. Powerful knife. Who said you don't always need a gun to take down a deer? Or whatever you hunting, or whatever.
I'm saying, all you got to do, you watch the scene from V for Vendetta, the movie there, you seen how Guy Fawkes took out all those guys, and he just did it with knives. They, you know, how the detective saying, you just got knives, we got guns. It goes back to that 21-foot rule Cliff just mentioned. They misjudged the velocity and the speed and the agility of Guy Fawkes, and he basically took them all out.
Right.
Yeah. What he said something with that though. He said, he was just basically saying like, will enable him to kill all of them quick, and then be able to kill the last man. You know, put his hands around his neck. I forgot what he said, but yeah.
He said, I like how he said the first time when he ran on him. Hold on, he ran on him and he said, I don't need to have it out. All I need to do is just get next to you, and then just it's over by the time you next to him with that knife.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, so like it's 12 o'clock for us here in Arkansas. I'm assuming it's 1 o'clock for y'all. So
yeah, it's 1 o'clock on Eastern time.
Okay.
Y'all feel good about leaving it here tonight?
Yeah.
I
think we done gave the people a lot to look up, a lot to go into. Brother Soapbox gave some good stuff as far as links and stuff to go.
Yes, he did. Brother Dawood did the same thing too.
Yeah, brother Dawood also made this correlation out of this world, man. He slam dunked it with that correlation, bro.
For real. Slam dunk, alley-oop, just
take the opportunity, man.
then.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of slam dunks. We came home, and Kevin came in and shot some threes in there, or some twos.
Mm-hmm.
He came in with the Ray Allen 3-pointers and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh man, don't mention that, man. That I almost had a heart attack.
Yeah, that
You're not
was.
feeling that analogy. You're not feeling it.
Well, no,
No. It's a good thing.
It was during the Miami Heat time in 2013 and stuff. I'm still trying to get over that. Anyway,
it was great back then.
Everybody here on the team here, we contributed and stuff like that. We came with the slam dunks. Faye, Willa and Faye, they were the coaches, so they coached the sideline. So it's just like we just knocked the Clippers out the bubble. Put it that way.
Oh, they still go. I don't understand this. Like,
I don't know. I don't
get it. I don't see how. And don't get me started on the video game NBA 2K21. It sucks. Like,
oh wow.
I'm just disappointed in life. It's been a long week. Rockstar Games is no longer in service, making video
just the end game, the end this, like I said, we in late summer, we get ready to come into the vernal equinox. Mm-hmm. Fall and winter is going to be something, particularly next month. Red October, the hunt for Red October. The October Guard, I put it that way. It's going to be some names going to be dropped. It's going to be some junk. And like I said, 10/17/2020.
I know what you're talking about. You're talking about them big name celebs. Mm-hmm. Oops, I just said it. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. I got a question.
Yeah.
What's your take on this? What's his name? Joseph Gregory Hallett, supposed to be the new king. What's y'all take on? I don't ever.
The new king of England, right?
Yeah, I don't think I ever asked y'all on the show.
I don't know much about him, but it is a change that's gonna be coming because like I said, Queen Elizabeth, Prince Charles, and all them. Yeah. Besides the fact we know they were responsible for the murder of Princess Diana, who was going to expose their child sex trafficking, pedophilia rings and stuff.
Yeah. Mother Teresa and all that.
Yeah, Mother Teresa, the biggest child trafficker ever. Mm-hmm. Her son being the Jesuit Anthony Fauci.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just said.
Oh, on that part, we said that plenty of times.
That's what. And don't worry, Fauci's under house arrest. That's why he been backtracking on his BS lately.
I ain't seen him around in the White House the last couple of days.
Mm-hmm. Nor him or the reptilian Deborah Birx.
Oh Lord.
Whose daughter happens to sit on the board of the World Health Organization.
I almost said John Birch Society, my bad.
Yeah.
That's something else.
Yeah, well, who knows? She probably is though. But who knows?
Who knows?
Because my thing with a lot of people, because right now, mm-hmm. October is finna be something. November's gonna be something because Trump and the Patriots, the white hats, mm-hmm. they put all the trap. They know the whole playbook. They know the whole goddamn playbook, and they setting the traps, and they falling right into it. Especially Nancy Pelosi talking about she got set up at the hair salon. It got so bad they made a rap song about it. I think I sent that to everybody.
I got the one about Trump rapping. I love that one.
No, you ain't see this one.
I haven't seen this one. Let's
Oh no, y'all got to hear this one. Hear this.
real
Y'all got
quick
to hear
before we
see
leave
this one.
tonight. Let's see. We
Y'all
gotta
got to
see
see
that.
this one.
And then I see a picture. I say, Nancy Pelosi. Well, where's the man? And I'll tell you what, she must have treated that beauty salon owner pretty badly. She uses the salon, and the salon turned her in. I was set up. Nancy, you're not supposed to get set up. I was set up. Nancy, you're not supposed to get set up. You must wear your mask. You have to wear your mask. You must wear your mask. You have to wear your mask. I was set up. Nancy, you're not supposed to get set up. How much do they hate Nancy Pelosi? This is a big crazy Nancy. Just like the biggest story. Highly overrated person, let me just say. They just turned off the camera because they don't want me saying that. And the salon turned her in. If she was set up, then she should.
Hey, Trump got balls,
You know
man.
what she should have done, honestly? She should have said, I made a mistake. And then she made a terrible mistake. I was set up. Nancy, you're not supposed to get set up. I was set up. Nancy, you're not supposed to get set up. You must wear your mask. You have to wear your mask. You must wear your mask. You have to wear your mask. I was set up. Nancy, you're not supposed to get set up.
As it turns out, it wasn't set up. So I take responsibility for falling for a setup. I don't wear a mask when I'm washing my hair. Do you wear a mask when you're washing your hair? I've been there many, many times. I always have a mask. Since we passed the bill, I always have a mask. Now, I just had my hair washed. I just came out of the bowl. And that's all I'm going to say.
I was set up. Nancy, you're not supposed to get set up. I was set up. Nancy, you're not supposed to get set up. You must wear your mask. You have to wear your mask. You must wear your mask. You have to wear your mask. I was set up. Nancy, you're not supposed to get set up.
Yeah, they're nice.
I love that.
I like that.
Love that.
Yeah.
I need a mixtape.
No, that's nice right there.
Whoever's
I like that.
coming up with that. My bad, Dave. Go ahead, Dave.
Yeah, the guy who YouTuber by the name of WTF Bra. That's with two H's.
Hold on, let me see. Real quick.
Yeah, he on YouTube. Anything that come out in news about Trump them or whatever, he'll do a remix. He even did the baby remix of Kung Flu.
What's his name again? Oh,
WTF Bra. With an A. Two H's.
Oh.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, that's him.
Okay. Make sure I subscribe to this. I gotta have this in my life, this type of music.
Yeah, he came up with the Kung Flu. I mean, like that there was a trip.
That's crazy. But yeah, everybody, thank you all for always being with us. You know, our day ones, especially our day one ride or dieters here tonight. You know, David, Faye, Soapbox, Kevin. Once again, thank all of y'all. And our viewers who will later see this on the YouTube channel. This goes up automatically, so that cuts out me having to sit up for hours at a time editing and then re-uploading. So I think we're doing good on this.
Yeah, we just stick to the fundamentals and the basics and stuff. Perfect that, then we just go ahead and go further.
Yes, exactly, absolutely.
That's the thing about it. It's not about being popular. It's not about having the most subscribers. It's about going ahead and not just getting this right, but also make sure our facts and our research and everything like that be accurate and stuff. I mean, yeah, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna do our thing or whatever, but we also want to go ahead and have people to think, to be critical thinkers.
Indeed.
Because in the words of the Revelator, of the Prophet Noble Drew Ali and several other leaders, like, it's gonna be this. He said in 2000, Moors are gonna come into their own, and we the ones that came in from the 2000s. We coming into our own.
Right.
And now the next generation that's coming right behind this one, they finna come into their own.
Mm-hmm.
And because the information is vast. I mean, nothing can stop what's coming. And we are watching the greatest. I'm gonna say it again. This is a great time to be a Moor, to be standing on your square. It's a great time to be alive, and we watching the greatest movie ever made.
Absolutely.
And because we got to break these 5 spells that's basically hindering our people. One of which happens to be the corporate presidential election.
Mm-hmm.
The second one being the most obvious, breaking the spell of Black Lives Matter, because this junk is starting to get ridiculous now. When you see it on the NBA floor and seeing it in the NFL, well, I don't even know what the hell is a Black national anthem. I think it's BS.
Right.
It's even affecting. It's affecting everything. And then, of course, the other 3, um, Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas.
Right.
So
The boycott.
that I had got from an elder. So
Mm-hmm.
that's one of those are the 5 spells we definitely got to break and come out in our own and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, and I'm gonna keep saying this, and Dawood can agree with me, and I think few people can agree with me. Donald Trump was put there as U.S. corporate president for a reason. And that's basically to do what he's doing right now. And basically to usher back in what David Petraeus, General David Petraeus, them was trying to do when they were trying to get Obama out of there
Mm-hmm.
to bring back the republic.
Right.
When we later found out that Obama is nothing but a globalist himself. And this is the one reason they doing all this, because people, just prepare yourselves and stuff like that, because Trump gonna win again.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, before we sign off, Willa, it's one more thing I got to show everybody on here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that I meant to show, but I got a hold of it now.
All right. You still got the host thing, right? Or
No, I'm gonna show it from my phone.
okay. Okay.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
why this is a must watch.
Years ago, a group of generals ready to conduct a coup d'etat. They're ready to move Barack Obama from office with military force. Trump agreed that he would run, and they agreed if he would run, they would conduct their coup d'etat as a legitimate process, rooting out the traitors within government. That pact between the military and Donald Trump has held. As we've been interpreting and watching QAnon is military intelligence and close to Trump. And the intelligence we're getting really is a lot of the inside script. Now, everybody says Donald Trump is going to lose. He's going to be out of office. He's going to be impeached. You watch CNN, MSNBC, they're throwing a party. All the 20 people watching them across the nation are very enthused. Donald Trump will not be removed from office. He will not be removed from office. And in the counterattack he's going to launch, 1 or 2 facts that could change everything. Get a report from Michael Horowitz, the Inspector General, who details the corruption within the Department of Justice. Donald Trump is right. Maybe we should tear down the FBI building and start over again. And if you take a look at the depth of this corruption, it's pervasive since George H.W. Bush. The bureaucrats who have stayed, including these SES bureaucrats who are there mostly permanently, They're globalists. They don't believe in America anymore. They think they're smarter than America,
Totally.
smarter than the founding fathers. We ought to revise the Constitution. There's a very simple word that describes what they are. Traitors. Traitors.
Treason.
It's a capital crime. And I want to predict to you here today that when the tables turn, Donald Trump will be invoking military tribunals. And even Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama are going to be facing treason charges. It will not end, and Donald Trump will have the courage to do that. He doesn't need the job. Donald Trump has a vision of the future in which he continues to play a role.
I love how he said that.
And he's seen that vision and he's had that vision with him for decades. And it's all, every time it looks to me, I've said this about Donald Trump, I've known him for decades. I said, Donald Trump always looks like he's going to lose until just before he wins.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Always. He's always looking like he's 1 inch from being, losing all his money. 1 inch from losing this deal or that deal. Everything Donald Trump has done in his life has been a success. Yep. And this will be too. Mm-hmm. And he needs our help. This is where the army out there, they are the backbone of the Trump train movement. And Trump knows it too. He knows it. He understands it. Donald Trump is following everything that's being done, following what you're doing. And in the final game of this, I think Donald Trump will reduce the bureaucracy. I'd say 95% would be good, maybe 100%, because the bureaucracy isn't specified in the Constitution. Yep. Exactly. There's no discussion. There's no article about the bureaucracy, which means it can all be removed. Fire them all.
All of it.
And I think what we can have is a rebirth, as we say, of freedom in this country. Now, someone has come forth as a Silicon Valley insider anonymous. And
listen to what he said about Facebook and Google and YouTube.
And the story of Zuckerberg and the others is this. Facebook, all of the major ones, Twitter, YouTube, Google, every single one of them is a creation of the CIA. They were funded by the CIA, and they were there. And by the way, they are all considered dispensable. Zuckerberg may not realize it, but he's in the ejection seat. And the button will be pushed and he'll be ejected out. But the real power in Silicon Valley is the infrastructure of the internet. It's the oracles. It's the Microsofts, the Sun Microsoft systems. These are the tracks, the railroad tracks on which the internet runs, the bridges, the infrastructure. And the people who are really controlling Silicon Valley are the Larry Ellisons. These are the people you know less about because they're not the front men. Zuckerberg is dispensable. Eric Schmidt is dispensable. Google is dispensable. They'll just replace it with another one.
Right.
Because the real godfathers are the Larry Ellisons and the others. And who funded Larry Ellison? The CIA, the military-industrial complex, moving in with Lockheed and the others wanting the creation of a new generation of electronic hardware for the military. And the process, and that started going back into the 50s. What happened is along the way, they realized with social media, they could create something where we would all give them all of our information freely about everything about ourselves. Mm-hmm. People even post pictures of themselves naked. which they keep forever. Every click you make is going right into the intelligence agencies. And then that data is being profiled and given to the New World Order, sold for money, for advertising and marketing. And by the way, Zuckerberg may have his own rules and his own way to protect privacy, but don't for a minute think that they aren't still collecting the information. They've got it all. It's archived. It's every phone call you've ever made, every email you've ever made. And people are stupid enough to put these devices in their homes, which can record everything they say.
Like that Amazon
Facebook
Echo and
can
shit.
track you even if you're not a member of Facebook. They can all do all the tracking anywhere you appear on the internet, and that stuff is archived forever.
Alexa.
What we've got to do is we've got to reclaim the internet. We've got to have an internet Bill of Rights, as it were, to impose First Amendment, Second Amendment, Fourth Amendment. We've got to do this through Congress, and I'm here to tell you that before Donald Trump is done, the internet will be 100% regulated, or it will be broken up. Because Donald Trump understands the threat to our freedom. The threat to our freedom every one of us face with this information is so massive control that never occurred to George Orwell or Aldous Huxley that this could happen. But I'm here to say that in conclusion of all this, in the end, Donald Trump wins. And never forget that in the end, God wins. If you watch the mainstream media, it all looks alike. It all sounds alike. It has all the same patterns to it. You know, they're talking points. And NPR, I think they go to the famous NPR school to learn how to talk like that on the radio.
Right.
They all sound the same. Well, the reason is because they are all corporate, CIA, Fed, Mockingbird media.
Operation
Yeah, and this,
Mockingbird.
you know, I mean, this period of time has been one where they didn't have enough fighting for the Constitution, and now we've got millions. The mainstream media is afraid. They're losing viewers by the millions, and they're seeing it happen.
Right.
I want to talk to you about two things today, about Donald Trump and the Mueller investigation and Zuckerberg's testimony today. The Mueller investigation entered into a criminal phase when they burst into Michael Cohen's office. Michael Cohen's a lawyer. He and Donald Trump have lawyer-client privilege. They have confidentiality between the two.
Right.
And that's in the Constitution. And that's breached. Now, that was breached by a Justice Department that's acting like thugs. They started with Manafort when they burst into his home early in the morning. He and his wife are in bed. They rifle through everything, take what they want, don't explain anything. They stopped Ted Malloch, Professor Malloch from Oxford, American citizen.
Brother Oliver,
Yeah.
what's that on?
Yeah, what's the link to that?
A gentleman who would easily have cooperated with Mueller. But instead, as thugs, they broke in to his vacation. He's coming back to the United States into Logan with his wife to celebrate Easter with her family in Ohio. Mueller's thugs grab him at the airport, throw him in a room, question him, basically take his telephone away from him, and slap him with a subpoena. He has to show up at the grand jury. This is the way thugs behave. This is not the way the United States justice system should operate. This is the way criminals operate. And if Mueller is down to wanting to prosecute Donald Trump for something he did when he was 21 years old, or maybe he ordered Russian salad dressing for lunch, Russian collusion is not a crime. There is no crime, Russian collusion. Okay, but the deep state, which I'm identifying as in Department of Justice, having formed a coup d'etat plan, treason in the FBI. I mean, think about that for a minute. It's supposed to be the Justice Department. It's gone to commit treason. We know that from the emails we're getting from Strozik and Page. We know that from McKay being forced to fire and disgrace. We know that for the fact that there is a special inside prosecutor in Utah who has been appointed to examine, along with Horowitz, all the information about the Democrats and the deep state in corruption. I think if you study it, there are probably 20 people in the Department of Justice who have not resigned, but have been demoted. Every one of those people, I believe, is cutting a deal. There's probably 20 more people who have left. They're the first targets to go under indictment. And there will be indictments. Today, everybody says, the White House is under siege. Donald Trump is going to be, this is it for Donald Trump. The prostitutes are going to get him. First of all, American people don't care about the prostitutes.
Don't give a damn about no hoes.
Donald Trump wasn't elected because he was a saint. Donald Trump was elected because he believes in the Constitution. He didn't have to do this job.
Right. It ain't about the money either.
No, because
Trump comes from money.
Trump is not getting paid. He's not taking a salary. In fact, he's donating his so-called salary to charity or whatever.
Right.
He's spending his own money. He spent like at least over $10 billion of his own money to do all this, what he's doing.
Infrastructure.
But again, nobody don't see that though.
Right. Infrastructure in America, people.
Because listen to what George Corsi said at the end. The reason why Donald Trump was elected, actually appointed, is because he believed in the Constitution.
Exactly. And what's the Constitution, bro?
Constitution, supreme law of the land, Article 6, paragraph 2.
Right. But what is the for our listeners that don't understand what the Constitution is synonymous to?
Constitution is synonymous. That's synonymous to the treaties.
Not to the body, to
the body.
Yeah.
To the body, to the individual, and that's what Trump believes in. He told you when he got sworn in, he's a constitutionalist.
Right.
In fact, all of us are constitutionalists.
Right.
So why you think it says at the preamble, we the people? And his thing was he got sworn in, he was giving the power back to the people. That's why you see him doing all these things he's doing.
Right. Right.
See, Obama, people think like he was going to be about the people. Yeah, he came in there smooth talking, silver tongue, good looks, well dressed, blah, blah, blah. And he talking about, he come on there on the basis of, as Supreme said, of constitutional law. But in reality, that was all of smoke and mirrors, and he showed that he was nothing more than a globalist, just like Bush and just like Clinton.
An infiltrator that wasn't even born on American soil.
No, of course not.
Born in Kenya, born in Hawaii, Kenya.
Yeah. Not the Hawaiian Islands.
Right.
That is part of America, Amarak.
Right. And don't think just because the Japanese bombed Pearl Harbor that America had Hawaii in its back pocket. No, they never did have that land. That land, America never owned it, nor had any hold to it. They just bombarded it like gangsters, taking over.
Right.
It never belonged to them ever. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, so that's the thing about with that. Now as for Mueller now is in big trouble because he got to explain how 27 members of his staff had their iPhones deleted or erased all the data out of it. Let me tell you something. All they got to do, all William Barr got to do, he can get a subpoena and they can go right to Cupertino and access Apple servers. I'll say we're gonna find it.
Well, IBM.
No, Apple has it. Apple has their own servers there in Cupertino in Silicon Valley.
Oh yeah.
which is also the headquarters for YouTube, Google, Facebook, and Twitter, all in that one complex. And each one of those flows have an FBI office in them or CIA office in them in Mountain View, California.
Mm. You know, because Silicon Valley is quickly turning into the West Coast of Washington.
Mm-hmm. So
DC.
that's another thing like with that. So now, you know, and you know why Mueller wanted to get at Trump so bad? I can tell you why. When Mueller wanted to be a membership, wanted the membership at Mar-a-Lago down here, when he was 21 years old, and Trump wouldn't let him.
Mm.
So Mueller looked at that as a slap in the face, and he wanted revenge on Trump ever since. You carried that grudge with you for damn near 40 years. All because you was denied a membership at Mar-a-Lago. Man, get the fuck out of here. No wonder why. That's why I never care much for Mueller anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Because I heard from friends of mine who are highwaymen and all that, high ranking, even they said that he's a piece of trash. And I said, like, wow. So, you know, all this junk, because, you know, Mueller is deep state as well.
Right.
And he was working on behalf of Obama and Bush and Clinton and all that. Because keep in mind, those three, they wanted Trump out of there so bad, but Trump had it, because people fail to realize 2 weeks before he announced he was going to run for president, the NSA, GOJ pulled him to the side and met up with him for 2 weeks, and they gave him the whole playbook.
Right.
This is who's doing what, bro, and this is what's going to happen.
Right.
So, and guess what? Those generals got together and they were plotting on taking the world back. That's what you know, now known as Q, the QAnons.
Mm-hmm.
And as George Corsi said, you know, people think that QAnon is anti-government, not anti-government or whatever, or is a hoax. Q is not for us and all this other stuff.
Alt-right and all this other type.
Q is military intelligence. If you never listen or read the Q drops, they always spoke in military code. All you got to do, go to QAnon.pub and you'll see it all right there.
Right.
You know, and I think we got a pretty good idea. We know who Q is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't need to mention who it is, though. So I'm going to let people figure it out for themselves.
Okay.
David, I will DM you personally to tell you who Q is.
All right.
I think y'all know who it is, though, but.
Yeah, I got an idea.
But plain and simple. So, and a lot of the stuff they say is like, you know, you connect the dots and then use common sense. You look like, okay, a lot of the stuff they've been saying has been mostly on point.
Right.
So, and then we do our own research and look what it's all coming to and stuff. You know, look at the slow dripping, what's going on and stuff like that. The executive orders that Trump had signed, like the payroll tax deferment, and then them taking over the Fed, the U.S. Treasury moved out the Federal Reserve Bank. He's slow drippingly, surely, he's getting ready to eliminate the IRS. He's eliminated the Federal Reserve. He's finna transition us into a new currency, going back to a gold and silver standard.
Mm-hmm.
Which the way it's supposed to be anyway. Article 1, Section 10, Clause 1. Make anything but gold and silver tender payment and coin and tender payment of debt.
All right.
And this is what's going on. And guess what? All the other nations across the planet are following suit. In fact, they're rooting for Trump.
Mm-hmm.
Well, except for China, maybe, but you know why.
So the dragons.
Yeah. That red dragon over there, like, pissed right now and stuff because he's the only one that ever stood up to him.
Yeah.
So,
that's another big thing we forgot. We forgot to talk about it tonight, but we'll deal with that Sunday. Yeah. But for everybody else, watch the DVD. Not DVD, the documentary on YouTube
Yeah,
called
it's called The Red Dragon with Joe
oh,
Joe Biden. Yeah.
Riding the Dragon.
Riding the Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
It's YouTube job. It's 47 minutes long, but very informative. That connects the dots too.
Mm-hmm. Riding the Dragon. Biden. It'll cue everybody in on this Hunter Biden, this little snake of a son.
The Biden's Chinese Secrets. Full
Mm-hmm.
documentary on that.
Yeah, it's right here, people. You can see Riding the Dragon, the Biden's Chinese Secrets. Talks about Rosemont Seneca, I believe, is the firm.
Yep.
So yeah, get into that, folks. Get into that.
Because it's all coming down. Because if you believe in freedom, and if you believe in like self-governing and self-determination, as is written in the not the Declaration of Human Rights, everyone has a right to self-determination.
Right.
Rights of the indigenous people. Then you should be like really like rooting for Trump. That's the thing about with that, because Trump understands freedom. He knows about that. You put this idiot back in there, and that horrible, terrible biatch, phony Kamala, the human chameleon, who will do anything and everything just to gain power. We will be totally fucked. I'm telling you right now.
We've seen this show before, folks. We saw it with John McCain and Sarah Palin.
Yeah.
So with Obama.
Yeah.
Yep. Just like with Obama. They've been grooming Kamala Harris for a long time. So and like I said, like I got attacked on Facebook by sisters, David, for me saying like, why she gotta be a bitch? Why she gotta be that? Why she gotta do like that? I said, well, what, you mad because I posted that she was the reason why she locked up like over 1,500 so-called black men just so she could meet a quota? Most of them being nothing but weed smokers. While she was at the same time being a little side piece, being a little fuck partner, fuck buddy for Willie Brown at the time, the then mayor of San Francisco. That's the only reason she got an advancement in her career.
Remember Sweet Dick Willie from Friday Afternoons? John Witherspoon character. The one. Craig Landlord.
Well, I'm not about to speak on another man's genitalia, but yeah.
The name just stuck for what you were describing with her.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, a horrible, horrible person. And she was responsible for the death of Oscar Grant. Also withholding evidence against innocent brothers and stuff who was facing death row. And then after the brother, I think he beat it or something, she was forced to reveal it. This woman ain't nothing. She's pure trash.
Trash can Kamala.
Yeah. She'll do anything and everything to get what she want. That's why she said what she said about when she had when they were down here in Miami, where she said that that we gonna do this as part of a Harris Biden administration. Notice she said her name first and not his. So Q warned us. Q had warned us that they gonna try to do a switcheroo.
They will.
And is this the switcheroo they talking about? So we gotta be mindful of that and stuff. So they want to get a female president in there so bad, but her ideology is the same as Bernie Sanders or whatever, all about Marxism and communism.
Democratic run cities and state.
Yeah.
And not to mention Nike getting political. They trying to invest in this hashtag called the future is female and all this bullshit about feminism.
Right.
You know? And where that bitch Gloria Steinem at? That's what I want to know.
But
That's
it's
CIA bitch.
But it's like it's like they're just trying to how you gonna get rid of the masculine principle?
Right.
You know, it's like
the future
balance,
female
natural balance. And it seems like they're just trying to get rid of that, but they can't. You know what I'm saying? Because even if they were to make everybody gay or whatever, they still would take that masculine energy to create, you know, like however they want to create a child and all this other stuff. It still take that positive and negative.
That bond, yeah.
You know,
that fusion.
You know, just like, you know, when women just say like the womb is just so special, but it's like that womb need a seed planted in it. You know what I'm saying? In order for life to take place, you know what I'm saying? So that combination, you know what I'm saying? So that man and that woman energy is special. You know, so you can't have one without the other like that.
Yeah, because they need that sperm to provide that spark of electricity. So think about it. It's just like an automobile is not going to start unless you put a spark plug in there.
Right. And it's also just like my little Maltese dog. They say like if they don't have puppies, if dogs don't have puppies in their life, female dog, they could get severe some type of cancer if you don't give birth. Never have children. So if we got all these women who are for feminism and for gay rights and having not sexual relationships period with men, but they just look at men and just be one of they girlfriends now, you know. That's still like, wait a minute, y'all are together but not in the way that y'all are meant to be together. Y'all trying to be like best friends, like some same sex type of shit. Like this is your girlfriend you go to the club with and party and get drunk with and all that. But when it comes to doing what you're supposed to do in your lifetime, which is create life, that right there, that it becomes muddy waters.
It seems like it's still a conquering in a sense, somebody trying to dominate the other, you know. Dominate the other in a sense. And I think when a woman thinks like that or a man thinks like that, it's that Black Widow mentality in a sense where you think that you gotta you gotta mate with this child, mate with this person or whatever, or what once you get whatever you need, then you you know, kill them off or something like that, you know. And that's a totally different thing when it comes to humans, you know, man and woman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like a praying mantis, so to speak.
Yeah. Praying mantis, predatory like insects, you know, they only want it just for one thing, but
then after they done, you know, the female bites the head off the male. So
yeah, like exactly like that. Yeah. So it's like, what are we with that type of mentality? It kind of worries me because it's like, where are we really headed on this planet in terms of us? You know,
we heading in the right directions. You know, it's just all this got to come out. All this stuff got to come out.
Right.
You know, Satan got to expose itself. You know, no matter what kind of form he coming in, he, she, or whatever coming in, however coming in, it's got to come in and be exposed.
I like how you said that. It's like we in a virus mode in our body. It's like the body when a body gets sick or get a cold, is actually the virus is helping your body, you know, get rid of whatever it is that's inside of you. You know, it's got to come out. You got to vomit. You got to get all of it out of you in order to see clear again. You know?
Yeah, that's the mentality that, like you said, it worries me as well. But it's like I said, if it's got to come out and expose itself, and get his head chopped off, he's
Yeah.
gonna get it, some molded B. You know what I'm saying? Cause that energy right there, like I said, it's supposed to be a loving energy. A man appreciating the woman appreciating the man, the man not using his physical nature to like, bitch, I kill you, or try to dominate the woman or anything of that nature. It's like that balance and appreciating each other. You know what I'm saying? Not somebody saying, "Oh, I'm just gonna, I can't stand men." Even though they still using some fake toy or whatever, getting
Right.
shoved up in them and all this other stuff. It's like even when it comes to that, a woman, the person who putting on the scrap on, still don't know how it feel to go up inside of a woman. And that will, go do it with the fingers, but
Right.
not, what I'm saying, not with the genitalia, you know what I'm saying? So,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? So like you just still using that imagination, you still being artificial. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That person being artificial, trying to imagine what it is, but would never be able to experience it because you weren't equipped, you didn't come equipped.
You didn't
Right.
come equipped with that.
Yeah,
Right. So it's like you playing dress up just like a drag queen or whatever when they put on their mother's clothes when they little boys or whatever. You putting on the clothes of your mom or whatever or your sister, but it'll never make you be like your mother or any woman in your family. It'll never happen for you. It just won't, you know. But that's a topic that
it's that self-hatred.
Self-hate and just
You need to talk about that, but
Mhm.
that's that self-hatred, man, to where you can see it.
Right.
You can see the where it's like they hate their parents, they hate their body that they're in and think they're supposed to be in another body. But the key point is this: everybody who is manifested into this flesh, right? You know how they say like this little popular thing, we ain't choose to be here and all this other stuff. Oh, we chose to be here. Because if we didn't, we wouldn't have been the first ones to impregnate that egg, you know what I'm saying, inside the womb. We would have been like, nah, I'm good.
Right.
Whatever. I'm talking about even being just that semen, you know what I'm saying, going inside the woman, you know what I'm saying? So if you the one that's speeding, trying to be that first one to get inside the egg, oh, you chose to be here. You chose to be in that vehicle.
Chose to be the winner. You wanted to be number one.
Yeah, exactly.
It's simple as that. And then when we come out in life, we still doing these same type of things. I want to be the best. I want to be number one. I want to be the best basketball player. I want to be the best Olympic runner or whatever. We go through that our entire life, you know.
It's competition. Like it's good competition in a sense.
Right. It's the circle of life with us, because what it is with life is you getting your full appreciation out of life. And to kind of circle around to what Soapbox was saying earlier about why Muslims pray 5 times a day, it's that same reason. Because we pray 5 times a day, so we stay in tune and remind ourselves about why we here with Allah, you know, what we here to do. You know, we keep that focus rather than being like Christians and, you know, nothing against, if this offends some Christians, oh well. It's just
all right. They'll be all right.
Y'all'll be all right. Y'all know how y'all are anyway. So it's like being a Christian. Being Christian is like you get so much laziness and freeway to do whatever you want in life. You know, just like Catholics do when if they miss mass, they make it up by going into the confession and doing sacrament and all that. No, that's not how it's supposed to be. You're not supposed to do it just how you want to do. You're supposed to give thanks to Allah all times of the day that you breathing. That's just it, you know. It's not a matter of being in order or too disciplined or anything. It's just dedication to yourself, you know, not to some higher being. That higher being is your mind. That is where Allah is at up here. That's why in the Bible it says, my Father has made many mansions for his believers. Where's the mansion? The mansion is up here, your mind. You already got your mansion. You already got your room in the house. You got your temple, your body, your soul, your mansion, your circle.
Yep. And that's and that's the thing though. They don't want people to be natural. They just want
Right.
everybody to be artificial. They want everybody to be artificial.
Right. They want us to
where,
Westworld.
to where you can appreciate that creative seed that's in you. You know what I'm saying? That creative spark that's within you. They make you think that, like I said, that kingdom of heaven is somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever, like you said. So they just don't want you to appreciate you and your greatness.
Right.
They want you to go, looking here and saying, oh, I can get this chopped off, or I can get this turned into this or whatever. Just not a really, they'll never want you to really appreciate that greatness that's within all of us, and that's the thing they fear. They fear that us returning to our greatness, but being even more wiser than we were before we got into this whole Negro, black color, and all this other stuff. But being able to come out of it and see the beauty after it. They don't want us to see that beauty, of returning. You know what I'm saying?
They don't want us to get our A1 level anymore.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Making
yeah. I had sent you a picture. If you can put it up. I DM'd it to you.
All right.
Yeah. And it'll peg out exactly what David was talking about and what Cliff was mentioning earlier, as well as that one.
Yep, I see it. Yeah.
Hold on.
Can you see it?
It say it has started screen sharing, but I don't see anything on it.
No. Did I put it on the right? Okay. Desktop one. Can you see it now?
Nope, it still say the same thing. Let me see.
Can you see it? Oh.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Let me see. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Can you see it now, David?
Nope.
Multiple participants can share simultaneously. They'll put it back on again, because let me see something.
Okay. I see you right now.
Yeah.
Now I see a blank screen. It says has started screen sharing.
Oh, were you on your other phone, David? Or
no, I'm off that phone. I'm on my computer.
Okay. Yeah, you're on this computer like I am.
Spotlight video. Can you see it now?
You should be able to see it because I put it. Oh, wait a minute. Multiple. Oh, okay. I see what happened.
Yeah, I still don't see it.
That's weird.
It is. Let me see. It's right there.
It says you are viewing Willow Williams' screen, but I don't see anything.
All right.
What about now?
Nope.
What is going on? That's crazy that it's working.
I'll just DM it to you though, but
Okay.
Yeah, because but that's what they don't want to see right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't want to see that. And as you can see, by the way, that's Chief Malik Ill's nephew right there.
The Honorable Malcolm X?
Yeah.
Nephew?
Chief Malik Ill's nephew.
Excuse me.
Jeff Fort, the Black P Stones, L. Rukins.
Got it. Okay. Got it. L. Rupin.
Yeah.
Got it.
right hand clasped over left signifies we have arrived.
All right. That's what I meant to ask y'all earlier tonight. Since y'all fellas, what does it mean? Does it mean anything when you? I know you see people like a lot of guys when they go to the club that be in the rap industry or whatever. They all take pictures on Instagram, but they stand, but they all do like the same like pose, like this. Their hand is like this in front of them,
Left hand clasped over the right.
or some, and it'd be like right here, down their body, like in.
They well see if the left hand claps over right, that means basically
And like, can you
they
see?
they done they done took that oath already, and then they gotta point it down. It
Yeah.
basically mean like so below as above so below, to intertwine of the what you call it, hexagram.
Yeah.
Put it that way, and but I seen them pictures like that. LeBron James, I done seen him took pictures like that.
Yeah, they always had to be a bunch of dudes in the picture together, and just everybody just got their hands just in front of their body, like I don't know. I find it's easy to find one picture on here. I'll show it next time. But yeah.
But yeah, that's how that
This has been an amazing night. I love it. I love this show tonight right here.
Yeah.
Been very eye-opening, and it's just refreshing when you get to sit down with your people and just have real conversations with each other and just keep it real about life out here, because that's what's missing. And I miss when BET back in the 90s they used to do this. They used to have a show for the teenagers in the early mid 90s or whatever, called The Spot or something. I can't remember. But I remember the show atmosphere was always like that. They used to talk to the youth back in the day, the young girls, teenage girls and boys.
Right.
And I just grew up missing that, throughout life. So to have this show has been very refreshing and reminiscent of that, because we deeply need that as a people. I'm tired of seeing us on Love and Hip Hop, sabotaging each other for a check. It just
because as far as I'm concerned with BET, TV1, all them owned by Viacom.
Yeah, CBS.
Viacom owned by Disney, blah blah blah, this and that. So they gonna put BS up there all the time in the name of so-called black entertainment and stuff like that. It's all a mystery show. So just like with the fake news media, nobody's not listening to them anymore.
Right.
They're losing on all fronts. We're the news now. We're the new media now.
Right.
So the old media is obsolete. That BS, with Roland Martin and all that shit's dead.
TV1 and that bush.
Yeah, that's dead. They became obsolete.
Cut the Chicken George shit, Roland Martin. Cut that shit out.
Because they're too busy. They're too busy running to get scraps off a master table instead of them. We make our own table right here.
Right.
Forget them. Forget the Albion. Let them deal with their stuff on their own table. We got our own table.
Right.
That's what the treaty is about.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I appreciate, first of all, like I said, appreciate the invite, just being invited to this, you know what I'm saying? Because I can't even really talk with most of the people that I'm around, because, I either think you're crazy or, don't really understand. And then they take your passion and they take your passion for anger in a sense.
Right.
Just speaking from the heart. It's like they can't really comprehend what you really mean, but it's like they want you to talk in a little normal voice or whatever. But some of that stuff, you just, when you see your people doing the same old Negro, black, color, all this other stuff, get tired of it in a sense, and it's like, it's time to wake up in a sense. But it's like when, like I said, the passion that you have, they'll mistake that for anger. I know for me, they mistake it for anger and all this other stuff. I can't really understand it, and I just say I can't even. All I knew, I just got to keep to myself and talk to those who, can share the same like mind in a sense. So I appreciate this platform and appreciate you all and appreciate the information that you all give, that you all receive or whatever, and all the insights. So I truly appreciate it. Look forward to the Wednesday nights and the Sunday nights all the time. It seems like it just costs me, just seems like time is going by so fast.
Right.
Like it just
it is.
Like speeding up.
Slow motion state that they got us in with this hack of a shutdown, folks. But it's
just like the weeks.
Yeah.
The weeks.
Well, the thing, fortunately for us, all three of us domicile in red states. So so we thankful for that. But we do all have friends that domicile in blue states, and I feel for them right now. So all because they're mayors and their governors and all the diplomats are in cahoots with each other just to plot against a seating elected president to make sure that that individual don't get reelected. And otherwise you don't elect us in the office, we just gonna burn everything down. I'm like,
Oh, I got a text message the other night from somebody, and I responded to them. I'm no longer a Democrat. Take me off of your list or whatever. And I think it pissed them off.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people running. A lot of us are running, are leaving the plantation. And you know what? David is more closer to, since he domiciled in Georgia. I would give a lot of that go to Vernon Jones on top of that. Georgia state representative right there. But when he came out and he said that he endorsed Donald Trump, he was speaking facts. Trump has a track record and he's proven himself in less than 48 months. Joe Biden, you've been in office for damn near 51 years and you haven't done nothing.
47 years just shucking and driving like all politicians in Washington.
So
he tried to do like Dick Cheney did with Halliburton. Only Dick Cheney was smarter than Joe Biden, at least in that sense.
Yeah. I couldn't stand Dick Cheney's stink behind either. So.
Dick Cheney was more, quiet about his shit, but Joe Biden, they just so fucking stupid. Yeah. At least that's one thing you can say about Dick Cheney. Dick Cheney even went as far as shooting somebody in the goddamn face.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah. That's why I say I would never go quail hunting with him.
Yeah.
Right.
No. You go out there. I carry the gun.
I'm good, player. I'll be back here in the truck or at the.
Be in the truck. No, thank you.
I'm good. But yeah, everybody, this is such a blessing when we have nights like these. This synergy, there's nothing in the world like it, more satisfying than being around your own people, having an understanding with your people. Because for so long, we've seen our people so at each other's throats and not of our own volition, of the enemy infiltrating us and dividing us. So to see us all coming back together like glue or whatever other, chemical analogy you want to use, to see us coming back together and getting that understanding and love and appreciation for each other is such a beautiful thing. And I can't do anything except say thank you to everybody for believing in us and being with us each and every week since we started this show. It means so much. Y'all have no idea. It means so much to us. I want to say thank you to my big brother O, the man of this house, the architect of this whole show. He He's the one who began this all for us via his own Instagram live page.
Yep.
And ever since, you know, me and him has been talking and knowing each other. And I thank always, bro, for hearing me out that night and allowing me in your bubble vessel and just trading views with you ever since. And it's come full circle, and meeting brothers like you, David, Sister Faye, Soapbox John, Kevin, Cliff, Supreme, everybody, Don, everybody, you know. We are the Drop Squad. We love y'all. As we always say, you could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with us tonight. And so we're gonna close out. 5 on the left, two to the right. You know what it is.
I'm on the left, 2 on the right. Let's do it. I'm gonna close out on this.
Let's go.
Face the east, feet 90-degree angle if you're standing. You ain't got to stand with it. You don't do that.
Okay.
All right, let me go and invoke it. Allah,
Allah,
Father of the universe,
Father of the universe,
Father of love,
Father of love,
truth,
truth,
peace,
peace,
freedom,
freedom,
and justice.
and justice.
Allah is my protector,
Allah is my protector,
my guide,
my guide,
my salvation.
my salvation.
By night and by day,
By night and by day,
through his holy prophet,
through his holy prophet,
Noble Drew Ali.
Noble Drew Ali.
Amen.
Amen.
Peace.
We are the Drop Squad. Peace. We love y'all. Good night.
Peace and love, everybody. We out.
We out.
Hands up.
All right, peace and love. All right.
Peace. Love y'all. See y'all Sunday.